every heart. The flame ignites. Together strong, we claim the night. Indez, hear the call. We rise, we fight, we conquer all. Through the fire, through the storm, Indez leads the brave are bold.
All right, boys. Welcome. How are you doing, legends? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today we are here after a few days. Legends, I got a lot to say. But above all, I want to ask you all, how are you guys doing today, man? I know it's been a while. But I've been out for, some good reasons. Some are not as good, but it is part of life. That's how life it goes. How are you guys doing today? Already see here, GA, Slight, Mark, Platoons, Skoma, Irisy, as well, Bryce, Miguel, Foucher, Robin, Amara, Ford, LJ as well. Oh my god, so many people, boys. How are you guys doing today? Welcome. Where is the music, boys? All right, where is the freaking music? Okay, there it is. So, legends, I'm gonna put down below on the chat. There's gonna be a freaking poll that's gonna dictate the next event that we're gonna have, boys. So the next event can be, or we change out of our boy here, Warlock, and we're gonna go and try some other classes, or we do a farmathon. Because, man, let me tell you that my green set items, they are not looking good. Actually, this one is looking kind of nice. Holy shit, boys. But yeah, this one is not looking good. 2,800. 3,000. Oh my god. I'm even ashamed, guys, to show these green set items. They are looking so bad, so outdated, man. I look like a fucking granny inside. Listen, my gear is so old that I have that like a grandpa smell. If you cross me in West March, you're gonna get that sniff. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna smell like the whole old clothes in the attic, man. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Sassy? Oh, dude, I switched to the druid for Battle of Realms. I'm not even playing, man. I think, honestly, I mean, like, if you want to play all the Battle of Realms and Battle of Eagles, be my guest, But I feel like the commitment of 5 days in a row and with a back-to-back, I think it's just too much. Like, that's just my personal opinion. I feel like there is... I think these tournaments should be something with a bit of like maybe 2 or 3 months distance from each other. I think you need to kind of have the time to build up the hype so everybody's actually excited and prepared for it. I also think that the tournaments should be at the end of the difficulty, not in the beginning. That's just my opinion. Right? Because at the end of the difficulty, you're probably already so super juiced up. You have all of your gear, and now you are like at full force to go and play against other players. In the beginning of the season, of the difficulty, man, I feel like you have like 3-4 days, and then you have to go and grind a lot of dungeons, and I just think it is a freaking mess. And listen, not everybody has like the same time as like many of us have, to farm all these green set items, triples, and listen, even if you have the time to get the triples, the best gear in slot, it takes it takes a lot of time, okay? It's not easy. Like, unless you have the RNG gods on your side, like, it is pretty hard. So, whew. How are you doing, boys? Do you have seen the last green set items that dropped? It only comes double 1, double 2. I mean, like, it's just random. Like, it's random. Obviously, the triples and triple twos will always have lower chance than the doubles. Yo, Danielle, what's up, man? Are we doing first switch, then the farmathon? But what if you guys switch me to a dog shit class, man? What if you guys put me on a fucking monk, man? Then what am I gonna do, guys? Am I gonna spend like freaking 50 hours in a dungeon playing monk? Man, I don't know if I can handle that, guys. I don't know if I can handle such torture. Yo, Seven, what's up, man? The only thing that it sucks is the only thing that sucks, it's a farming build is the best for everything. Yeah, it's like you are a one build Andy. Listen, guys, I have found out. Listen, chat. I believe that I found out like the ultimate build, guys, for the Warlock. And listen, the ultimate build, it is the build that I already made like in the PTR. This build is still like the best build, the best damage output. I have tried the Aura's build. I have tried like many of your builds that you guys tried with the Siphon Blood. Listen, I tried all of that shit. This build right here, it is the biggest damage output. But yes, I have changed for single target. If you want to have a bit more single target output, you can go with the 4-piece of seeds. The 4-piece of seeds, guys, on the PTR, this shit was not working. For some reasons, it was not working. So I never even considered the 4-piece of seeds, but I guess like he's actually working on the life. So, well, good for us, good for us. Summons build when? Never, bitch! Never, because it sucks! Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I get a bit emotional whenever we talk about summons, alright? Unfortunately, this is not the right place to play summons. It's not, guys. It's not. I know that many of you guys like to play the summons, but they just are absolutely ass. That's just how it is. So, maybe in the future, guys, maybe in the future, we'll have something, but for now, I think like the problem with summons is this, guys. They are too goddamn slow, man. And even if you're gonna say, oh, but I do so much damage on the dummy. Yeah, bro. Good for you, man. Like, good for you. You do a lot of damage on the dummy with those fucking weak-ass summons. Good for you. Go take that shit into the raid. The boss comes, he does a sweep, and they are all dead. No, actually, it's not like exactly like that. But the thing is, like, the inconvenience that the summons they have, it doesn't outweigh, and it's not like with the summons you're doing like triple the damage, that it is so much bigger the DPS that it is good to play with the summons. I think like if you want to play with the summons, I think the Necromancer is still like the best class, and the reason is because they have a more mature class, right? They just have more instances, better summons, and all these things. Did they delete the golden answers? No, you just have to find it. Like, probably it's just lost on your backpack, bro. Yeah, I think if you go search like deep down on the backpack, you're probably gonna find it out. Like, I don't understand why people, like, I know that this guy is making a question that he knows the answer. He knows the freaking answer, boys. Yo! Fabio, my man, coming up with a 9,000 months. Jesus, boys. Another legend, boys. Another legend. Yo, Levy, what's up? How do I need to contact you directly? Well, you can ask your mom for my... Okay, sorry. You can just DM me on the Discord. Man, guys, what is happening with me? Listen, I promise you, I only had a coffee. Unless there was something in the coffee, I promise you guys, I only got a coffee. But that's it. That's it. Necromancer is awful, in your opinion? Gladly, it's just your opinion, man. Yo, Flamer, what's up? What's up, Skoma? How are you guys doing? So, legends. In these days, I have not been playing a lot. I've been playing more PvP. I've been trying out like more PvP. Obviously, I've been doing my daily stuff and all these things and that. I did all like my events. Yeah, so I have done this, but I haven't played like very actively the game as I normally do. And it feels to me like nothing like a lot have changed in the game. Like what? What a surprise! So, did I miss something, guys? Listen, I want you guys, because probably you guys are like are following these things more than me in the last days. Is there anything that? Oh, by the way, we're gonna add here 2 more points for Link Gaming joining as well, the free to play gang, and our boy Fabio. Boys, we are so close to actually hit the next giveaway. Man, you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys something. I was actually supposed to remove this for this stream. I just forgot. So now we're gonna let it slide, okay? So for 1 more stream, you guys will still have this giveaway. After that, the Battle Pass giveaway is gonna go away, and maybe, I don't know, whenever it's coming back, but yeah. Post-workout energy? No, I actually did not work out, man. That's also another thing, guys, that I want to speak with you guys. I've been a naughty boy. I have been a bad boy, but not in the good way, okay? Chat, since the Warlock came, man, I have not put my ass on the gym, not even a single time. We are getting closer to 2 weeks that I haven't worked out at all. But hey, I got this treadmill, and whenever I do the coaching sessions, the mentoring sessions, one-on-ones, I usually am on the treadmill, so I'm putting the steps and all these things, but I miss the smell of the iron. That smell of the iron on. Woo! You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, if you've been in that like old gym, that rusty smell of the steel. Oh, there is something so good about it. I fucking love that. I kind of love that. It's nice. It's nice. I don't use gloves, man. I think if you're a guy and you use gloves, I think you're a fucking pussy, man. Or you're not a pussy and you're just lifting too much weight, and then you have an excuse to actually go and put the gloves. Because if you're lifting too much weight without the gloves, yeah, good luck. Yeah, good luck, man. No need the gyms, you need the floor to do the calisthenics. I did, listen, I already have done that thing. I'm not a calisthenics guy. Also, if I put my nose very close to the dusty floor, I start sneezing. Yeah, it's not for me, man. Like calisthenics, I know it is popular. I know it's a good thing. I did it for years. But you know, now I am, bro, I'm too old, man. I am too fucking old to do shit that I don't want to do. That is that simple. Did you guys already reach to that age, guys? I think like you reach to an age that you're like, fuck, dude. Yeah, I don't mind being active, but I don't want to do shit that I don't feel like to do, man. So I just adapt to things that I like to do. 4 pieces seeds is better than blood. It is better for single target. Yes, that happens after 35. Yo, bro, listen. How old do you think I am, chat? How old do you guys think I am? The Barbarian new chain, spear, the hammer, PvE build. I haven't like I think I have like some reaction videos that you guys send that we probably can do a sneak peek on the Barbarian builds, but I haven't seen anything.
At yokai underscore red super chatted 36 euros.
Yo, yokai, coming up with a $36 million, my man. See, boys, my man. 32, 33, 33, 28. 43. Skoma, you think I'm 43? Look at this face. At least I'm not even look. You think I'm 43, man? Bro, I gotta change my moisturizer, man. I gotta change my. I gotta start buying the anti-aging ones. Is now the time? Jesus, boys, is it the time? Did I reach the time that I'm gonna start buying anti-age moisturizer cream? Jesus, man, so many wrinkles. Oh my god, guys. Chat, do you guys think I should do a lift? How do I think I look, guys? Maybe I'll do a lifting, guys. I think like probably in 4 or 5 years it is about to come. The lifting and the Botox, it is inevitable. It is inevitable, guys. Jesus. Ooh. Yo, Murtatova, man. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I will be 42 in August. People always think that you mid-30s. That's good. That's good, guys. Okay, so whenever people think that you're younger, there are 2 ways to see this. So in one way, they can look at you and you just look younger. So physically, it is a nice thing. But also there's something that can be negative because, you know, if people think that you're you were younger than you actually are, maybe sometimes it's because, you know, you're probably 35 or 40 and you still act like a kid, you know. So probably I think yeah, I'm probably part of that bucket, guys. I think like probably if my family watches my stream, yeah, I'm probably gonna be in trouble though. Yeah, I think I'm in that bucket, guys. I'm in a negative bucket. Maybe people think I'm younger because I'm so stupid on the stream. Man, I'm just right now having so many regrets on my life decisions in the past months. Oh my god. I'm having... Bro, my life is flashing back right now in front of my eyes. Jesus. But well, guys, we are having fun. We're having fun. That's all that matters. Please tell your age. All I can say is that I'm a 90s kid, okay? I am a 90s kid. I was born in the 90s. Back in the day, boys, when life was good. And there was no social media. That was the days, boys. Those were the days. Oh, man. Yeah, I am... Yeah, I am... I'm old, boys. I'm old. I'm old, I'm rusty. I'm finished. Give me a second. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm from 1990, guys. I was born in 29. Actually, I like my date, by the way. My birthday is 29/9 because it's September of 1990. So there's a lot of freaking nines. 29/9/1990. I think, okay, for the Americans, it's like 9 because you guys are fucking weird. Like you guys, like, at least I love my American audience, but god damn it, you guys do everything. Like, you guys, like, everything is the contrary, man. Why you have to put the month and date? Why cannot be normal and do day, month, and year? That's what it makes sense, right? You have the smallest thing, which is the day. Then you have the month, which is a bit bigger. And you have the year, which is the biggest. That's what it makes sense. You're 2 months older than your wife? Is that a good thing or a bad thing, huh? Oh, dude. There was this guy that asked me, what is your experience of playing Necromancer, actually? I mean, the last time I played it was pretty okay. I'm not gonna say that is the best class by any means. I will say like Necromancer right now is quite mid. That's where I'll probably put him. What is the best spot to do auto battling for a newbie? Glad you asked, man. If only you could search on my channel. Just go on YouTube, man. Best farming spots in Dash. Diablo Immortal. You're gonna see it. You just had to redo a stack of paperwork because of this the other day. I thought it was July 4th. And I was, hold on, it's July. Yeah, it happens all the time, man. It happens all the time. It is annoying. But I think I had to get used to the date stuff. Especially because like whenever you're working like with Blizzard or like any type of like sponsorship or project with the like American companies, everything is always like the date format is different. So put back your old headphones. It ain't the same thing. Yeah, now I'm more comfortable. So you're right. It ain't the same thing. Do you think? What do you think about the leaked news about the Warlock nerf? Like I don't know. I think I saw you're talking about something on the Reddit. Let me see if I can find out. Honestly, guys, it's the nerf that they are having is just like if you're out of the screen, your like the fire damage or whatever is just not gonna work, right? I think that's yeah, and I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Like those kind of nerfs, I think they are fair because I don't think it makes sense as a gameplay way. Like you drop the sword here and then you just run to your base like a pussy. I don't think like that's actually like that great for the game. So I feel like if you are like in that radius, it should keep working. If you just like run out, I think it should stop working. But that's how I think. First time catching your live stream. Oh man, you gotta get ready. You gotta get ready, boy. You gotta get ready because this is a true life experience, man. Like nothing you ever seen in before. The other day we had here a guy that he came from my videos and he said, "Yo, Indez, the live streaming has changed you." And I said, "No, fucker. The live stream has not changed me. It's just a different thing. Go watch the videos, man. Keep watching the videos. Probably live stream is just not for you. That's just how it is." So I understand, like, you know, people watch the videos and they have like, they come to the stream and they expect that it's gonna be like the same type of content, and then it's just like, it's just different, man. The vibe is just different. We are here more to chat and like and enjoy ourselves. Also, if you guys have any questions, I can try to answer the best of my ability. But it is a way that I can transcend the content and be a bit more of myself and connect with you guys. The nerf was awesome. So stupid to give the idle size circle. Yeah. I feel like, you know, like I know that a lot of people are upset that the Warlock, it is powerful in this and that. I think that what they are really upset, it's not that the Warlock is powerful. I think they are upset that their class, it is not meta anymore. I think that's what really makes people upset. It's not that the other class is doing better, it's that their classes, it's not doing as well as it did. So, and that's why you see, these guys, that they will trash talk any other class that is not their own, because they are just getting dogpiled by them, right? So, and you see these very, very often, you know? The same guys that they were whining about the Necromancer like 6 months ago, they were the same guys whining about the Druid is very tanky, are the same guys that were whining about the Barbarian being like too tanky and a lot of damage, were the same guys that they now are whining about like the Warlock. So basically, they will keep whining unless their class it is S tier. You know? Because once their classes is S tier, then the meta is good. All is good, boys. All is good. Hey, don't change, Blizzard. My class, it is the best. So keep it that way, boys. Keep it that way. So that's how it goes. And what do we have to understand, guys? And that's also why there is class changes. Like the game allows you to class change. So you don't have to keep playing a class that maybe is not going to be as good in the meta. So I always recommend people to have at least 2 or 3 classes that you can bounce with. Obviously, you can be a 1 class Andy. If you are a 1 class Andy and you just like to play with 1 class, you just got to understand that the meta will keep circling. And like right now, your class may be not as good. Maybe in 6 months, the meta will change and your class is going to be the god. And that's PvP for you. That's literally PvP right there. Bro, calling me out? I am not calling out anyone specific, okay? I'm just saying that this is like it's like everything that goes around. Barb is struggling a bit. That's because you guys are missing the Barb King, huh? Maybe the Barb King has to go back to bring the new meta, to bring Barb back again! Alright, I'm good, guys. What the fuck is that? Bro, I'm gonna ask my wife what the hell she put it on the coffee, bro. Jesus. That shit is probably Viagra, man. I'm fucking doped right now. Jesus. Maybe guys, maybe I was holding it back for the while, you know? Maybe not coming on the stream for a long time. You know, I kind of build up because this is like okay, so you guys listen, this is, please, if you're a girl, just do this, okay? Don't listen to what I'm saying. But if you are a dude, you know, like there are times in life that you're like super stressed out, you know, like and then you're just gonna do the, you know, and then after that it's just like, okay, now I'm relieved, man. Let's go back to work, okay? So I feel like this is the same for me as the stream. So whenever I don't, oh, why did I die, bro? Jesus. So whenever I don't stream for a long time, I started like building up this energy inside me, you know. And somehow I gotta let it out. We gotta let it out somehow. But if I stay way too long without streaming, then I think we have days like this. All good, boys. With this level of energy, a Farmathon doesn't seem bad. Oh, dude. That's why you changed to Zader. I love Necro, but for now, PvP. Yeah, like without the Golem, Necromancer is just like it's in a okay situation. Probably your wife put some cocaine on your coffee. No, she put it. No, she actually put it like the coffee and 2 lines for me, guys. So you do like. Oh, bro, what the hell? Okay. I'm just fucking imagining. Listen, I am certain that like there are a lot of streamers and performers like they do that shit. Let me tell you that. Hurry up and bring Barb back. Listen, guys, the new class. Let me see what actually is winning right now. So I put in a poll for you guys to see. Ooh. So right now, right now, if I see here, we have. Ooh. So the next event that we're probably gonna do right now, it is a new class change or a farmathon. So 59% for the new class change, and the other one 41% for the farmathon. All right. I will have some of that coffee. Listen, guys, this is the Barbarian coffee, man. It gives you more energy than anything. Is a War Herald 2-star worth it? No. Not at all. Just take the normal chest, or you can also take the Telluric portals. It's up to you. Bro, you escape from Baratheon's base? Yeah, man. Every once in a while, I have to do that. I have to do that. Lock is boring because everybody's streaming Lock. Who is streaming Lock? Bro, who are you talking about? There's only one streamer that I know aside from me, and he's Lawrence. I think he's probably playing Lock. What other streamers do we have? I wish we had more, honestly, but it is what it is. Yo, lady, what's up? By the way, I don't know if you check out that thing that I send on the thing, you know, but if later on you can, you know what I'm saying? It's a 5-star. Yo, 5-star. Oh my god. Yo, I just thought about a brand name. The brand name will be 5 out of 5. Yeah, I need. You want to say hi to the chat? Hey, there's a special person here.
Hi, chat. Okay.
Okay, listen. She took the mic from me.
Okay, so I wanted to share what I did today out of nowhere. So I went for the shopping, the thrift shopping. No, because I want to tell you also. There is these shorts which I bought. Is this
You want to show the shorts to the chat?
no, they won't be. How do you pronounce Lacoste? Lacoste, yeah. So it's a vintage shorts. It was produced in 1980s.
Okay.
So back then it was like around €100. Okay, and in today's time it will be more. Okay, I got it for €2.
So you're rich?
I mean, you won't get anywhere.
You know that's not how inflation works with clothes, huh?
Some things are investments. Okay.
So shorts with how many years?
1980s.
1980. So shorts with 40 years old. It cost back then €100.
Yeah.
And now you think it costs 400? Definitely. Chat, okay, so we're gonna do an auction. So we have here some Lacoste, 40 years Lacoste shorts for the female. If you guys want to buy for your wife, how much it is? 400? Is that the price?
It will be around 160, 170.
Okay, it is. We actually have a 60% discount right now. So instead of 400, it is actually gonna be 180. So now 160, only $160, guys. And the good thing is that we also gonna have here like this battle pass that I forgot to end. So yeah, guys, you can get like that Lacoste thing, and also everybody's gonna get a battle pass. So it's kind of, yeah, the stunks are real, guys. The stunks are real.
I think your chat is
Totally worth. No, the chat is saying totally worth it. They're gonna buy the Phantom Cosmetic.
I think I picked the wrong audience for my short.
Ciao. Guys. Like, we get so happy with the gaming stuff, and they get so happy with the clothes, man. She loves to thrift, man. So today she actually went to the city. So guys, we are actually today, we are like legit today we are like minus 80. We're legit. So I hope that during the stream we can make those 80 euros back, because you know like that's how it is when the women they go for shopping, guys. So I told her, you know what, go to the city, take the bus, enjoy yourself. But man, minus 80, boys. It is what it is. You need to buy a mug like the other. For her, it had to be like something a bit more cute. Your pants cost $3? You know what? I don't know if you guys will relate to this, but after COVID, I developed a new fashion style, and I will call it like more like the lazy one. Do you guys feel the same? Like you now prefer to have like more comfortable clothes? I know that also, like, as you grow older, you tend to prefer like more comfortable clothes. But I used to dress up like really nice. See, if I went out of the house, I will like dress up like a nice shirt and like look, you know, like kind of clean. Now, bro, now I don't care. It's like, look, I'm not gonna go all dirty and like I still look decently presented, but yeah, I don't know. I think like COVID like really fried me. What is giving a big shield? It is my pet. My pet is the best. Stinger. You gotta meet him, man. Yeah, I mean, if you're minus 80, you got lucky. Yeah, because, you know, my wife, she's actually smart. And the fact that she was born in India, she loves thrifting. So she understood that if she goes to the mall with like 80 bucks, she gets like 2 pieces of clothes. But if he actually goes to the fair, with 80 bucks, she can get like a fucking, like half of a wardrobe. So in that sense, I cannot complain, guys. I cannot complain. That's some 6-year-old behavior. I know, man. That's what I'm saying. I think like during those 3 years of COVID, I think that yeah, like something really accelerated really fast for me. Bro, Primark. No, listen, I don't have a lot of clothes, but the clothes that I have, I like to have like some decent shirts and things, you know. Clothes are just clothes, no matter what you put on. Yeah, the best way is actually to not use the clothes, right? Yeah, just fuck it. Just be all natural. Like, I think that's what we should evolve to. Just shirtless all the time. I mean, you guys saw my you guys saw my short, bro. Like, bro, I didn't even know that short was coming out, and all of a sudden, because like right now, like my wife, she's dealing with the shorts, and like she and Cloud, they are doing a fantastic job. I don't deal with the shorts, okay? But all of a sudden, like, I start seeing all these comments about my tummy and my physique, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Then I go and I check the shorts, and holy shit, boys, they are actually flaming me. You want to see? I'm gonna show here the shorts so you guys are gonna see what the hell am I talking about. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, so a while back, okay, there was this Mirror Jewels event that, well, let's say it didn't go my way, okay? And there was a short that became very popular, and recently Ma put my short on his video. This. Oh, what the? Bro, I was. Oh my god, man. Jesus, get me out of here. So, you guys in the comments are literally fat shaming me, man. What the hell is wrong with you? I want to see those selfies in the Discord. I want to see your dead bots as well. I want to see it. But yeah, I've been working on it, guys. I've been working on it. Not since the release of the Warlock, of course. You also had some of that coffee in that day. No, that day I'll tell you what happened, guys. That was not even for content. So here's the thing. In that specific day, I was feeling it. You know, there are some days that you guys are just feeling it, that you're gonna get that 5-star, right? And also, I was really, really close to pity. Okay, that's also to have like in mind. I don't count my pity, but I know that I was really, really close to pity. So, my expectations, bro, I was so high, bro. Like, they were like, it's like, today is the day. Today is the day that these mirror jewels, it's gonna hit. And, but well, it didn't. So I actually got quite mad. Do you do your own video edits? Yeah, so I do my... So here's how we do it. So we actually got a system now that... we review the streams, and we have like this thing that just chops the streams very quickly, and we put it on the clip channel. But my videos from the main channel, I do those. I do everything. And if you guys see, like, I don't do a lot of editing because I just became like, I try to be the best as I can and do it in one take. And I feel like whenever you have like... In the past, I used to edit a lot my videos, but I kind of prefer them like a bit more, I don't know, a bit more slow-paced than it used to be. I think it is easier for you guys to also follow along, because I know that I speak like quite fast, even though if it's not my mother tongue, like English, right? But I whenever I get like really hyped, I just speak fast. And some people have like some problems understanding me. So I try to be like slightly a bit more, you know, instead of going like on the 4th, on the 5th gear on the car, I try to go maybe on the 3rd in the videos. Easy to replicate your normal content for sure. Yeah, you can like repurposing. It's nice, definitely, because with one stream you can like. I didn't used to do that. Now I do. Also, I know that you guys like a lot of you guys don't have the time or the patience to be here for a very long time, which is fully understandable. Like, you guys have better things to do than hearing me. But for those that stay here, I really appreciate it, and you guys are the fucking goats. But for those people that maybe they missed the stream or something like that, or the highlight of the stream, the shorts and in those clips, they really help them. I never had a problem with understanding you. Your English is perfect. Sometimes dyslexic. Yeah, very dyslexic sometimes. But like, I already spoke with the doctor, okay? So actually, one of my students that I do the one-on-one mentoring is a doctor, and and we were just chatting about like some things, and like I told him about like the dyslexia, and he was like trying to do like an online diagnose. So the problem with the dyslexia, it's that, for example, I am talking about a certain gem, and for example, the running consequence. I know it is the running consequence. I am seeing the running consequence on my head, but maybe I'll say the Colossus. Just something like that, right? I am picturing, I know what it is, but then I just say a different thing. And I really cannot control that. It just like sometimes just happens in the videos. And in the past, I used to like re-edit everything. I used to like, nowadays I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. It's just one mistake. I'm gonna have to live with it. I hope you guys also live with it. And that's just how it is.
You've arrived. Sultan and are already fighting below. There you are.
Your videos are simple, like no edits or cutouts too. You provide simple and detailed videos, quite easier to understand. That's how I try. I try to make content that I would like to have whenever I was first starting the game, you know? So even though I do like end game builds and all these things, over the time, I also come back to like those very basic guides. Like recently, I made the daily and the weekly routine guides, because like a lot of you guys think that, oh my god, I need to play this game for like 30 hours to keep up. You don't. Like once you realize exactly the only few things you have to do in the game to keep progressing, and that the rest is just like, I'm not gonna say it's a waste of time, but no, you're just gonna play it because you want to play it. So in a like worst case scenario, it should take you around like 6 hours in a week to do everything, the weekly stuff. Are you in a free-to-play tournament? No, I skipped that one. And the honest truth, man, is just like I completely forgot about it. With the Warlock. So there was like multiple reasons why I'm not participating in these. The main reason is I forgot. Second reason, the Warlock came out. And third reason, my team decided, the team that I usually play with, they decided to skip these tournaments. And since they decided to skip this tournament, I didn't have the patience as well, like to try to find a new team and all these things. So it's like, fuck it. I am sure like next week is going to be a new tournament, because that's the cadency now. 30 minutes to an hour is all you need to complete all the necessaries. Yeah, if you're going to do like essential things, yeah, 30 minutes should be fine.
Then we must obtain another soul stone.
Only Barb's website is under construction. Oh my god.
Can cleave the world.
Is that a new social network? Okay, guys. I'm gonna do here like a few more dungeons, and I think then we're gonna... There is like a video that I want to watch about some barbarian builds. I'm not been following up a lot on what is happening to the barbs. I know that there are some new builds, but I'm gonna have to check it out if those builds are actually better than the ones we already have. You often say putted instead of put in the past sentence. Normal English, you just say put, not putted. Oh, so even if it is in the past, so do you say you did put, or do you just say you put? Yo, have a good night, brother. I was the other day like talking with my wife and said, listen, what if I take like some English lessons to just like make it like I don't know. I don't want to have like all of a sudden like that American accents. You know what I'm saying? Or British accents. Like that's one thing that sometimes they do. Whenever you start having like these English lessons, they always try to change the way you speak or your accent. And I really don't want that because I feel like that makes me unique. But definitely I would love to have like some... I would love to understand like a few of grammar things a bit better. That's all. That's all. You might sound like a sore loser, but yesterday you played versus the first team and you got destroyed. Yeah. I mean, that's why they are the first team, right? It's just you put yesterday you put the clothes in the laundry. Oh my god, that sounds... So you okay, in that sentence you are using yesterday to set the past, right? Because if I say just you put the clothes in the laundry, it's like present, but you have to contextualize. Okay, all right. When you use did, you don't put it. Yeah, that part I know. That like that. Okay, that level I kind of know. Chat, maybe I should. You know what? Maybe we should get like some Duolingo sponsorship. I think I'll actually be the perfect candidate for that. Can I see your resonance? No, no. Look at this guy trying to see my resonance, man, without even buying me a beard. Jesus. The audacity, guys. The audacity of asking to see my resonance without... Come on, dude. So the last time I played Duolingo, I was trying to learn Hindi. And oh my god. Oh my god. It is really, really hard. It's really, really hard. The thing is like the problem for the like I know English, Portuguese, Spanish, French, a bit of Italian, and a few words of Hindi. Okay. But the thing is, like, it is super hard for me to relate to Hindi because of the fucking characters, man. It's literally like I'm reading Chinese. Like, the fact that there is no words, like, there is no A, B, C, D, it's just like this fucking whatever. It's just like, I can't. It's just like my brain cannot attach anything to anything. So it's really hard because not only you have to learn the pronunciation, but also you have to learn the characters. So that makes it like almost impossible for me to learn. Bro, these guys is spamming the same thing. Holy shit. I want to ask you, please answer. Oh my god. Jesus, what is going on, man? Relax, bro. You can just guys, if you guys ever have a question, you can just ask. I might not answer you because I don't like you, but or maybe sometimes I don't see it, but 90% of the times it's just because I don't like you. Just understand that. Time to learn Russian? Yeah. I think like there is only one language that if I would like to learn, probably is Mandarin. Because I still believe that China is going to dominate the world. Maybe not for my generation. But maybe like in 50 years, 100 years. Alright. So. You guys have sent me a lot of things. A lot of things. So, So here's what we have on the list, guys. Here's the reacts menu of the day. All right. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna watch the One Piece trailer because I believe that I'm gonna get the MCA. Why GTA 6 will suck. Okay, maybe we can watch this later. Warlock PvP guide. Okay, I'm gonna open this one. Okay, Warlock PvP guide. Jesus, 22 minutes. Okay, we're probably gonna skip a bit. Okay. Warlock top DPS build 4 raids. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Okay, guys, this is from China. If it's from China, it's good, you know. I saw, I don't know who I saw the other day. It said there was someone on the Discord that they said if they see some Chinese characters, it just means like it makes it more believable. Do you have the best Trump impression? I am very bad at impressions, man. I don't even know. So this is a monk guide. This is a monk guide right here. Hey. So, oh my god, 19 minutes for a build? Jesus, boys. 19 minutes for a build guide. Okay. Warlock that targets the enemies down. Okay. Okay, 50 minutes. Okay, this is... Guys, we gotta... Listen, guys. I'm gonna tell this. If I can put like 7 builds in 20 minutes videos, you guys can also, alright? I'm just letting you guys know. If I can put 7 builds in a 20 minutes video, you guys can also do it. Alright. Okay, Warlock. Did we watch this? I think we already... Oh, there it is, boys. There it is. Okay. New meta PvP Inferno Ancestors. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we might watch this. Finally, guys, some barbarian content. Okay, so I think this is from the same guy. So this guy made this build and then later on he made this build. So I assume that the most recent build is the best build. So I'm not gonna watch this one. And then this other one, it is what? I don't know. This is gonna be Spanish. The problem is with the translator, man. The translator looks really, really fucking bad, though. How's Battle of Realms going? I'm not playing. I skipped this one. Yo, what's up, Too Tired? You just met a wizard who's one-shot all the bosses in dungeons last night. Did you took a screenshot of the build? Or did you see if he was like really high on resonance? Okay. So, Legends. What shall we watch first? The Barbarian builds?
Okay.
Barbarian builds, Warlock PvP, Monk build, Warlock PvP, and top DPS. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do the Barb first. Then we're gonna put the Warlock, and then gonna do the Monk. So top DPS. So Barb, top DPS for the raids Warlock. Then we have the Monk. So we are listen, guys. We are inclusive, okay? And then we have this one and this one. So does it sound good? Barb, Lock, Monk, and another two for the Warlock. I wonder, like, if any of these builds is similar to mine. I just wonder. I wonder. All right, I'm very curious about these barbarian things. What is the name of this guy? Merlin. Okay, Merlin X. Okay. We're all inclusive whenever we're describing monk. Yeah, exactly. Listen, we gotta be like that, man. We are woke, you know. Because we're woke, we started also watching monk content. What is your pronouns? Yeah, they are the monk and monkey. All right. So, what is this? PvP, Meta Barb, Infernal Ancestors, blah, 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 blah. All right. But I kind of... Listen, guys. Is there any video of like a PvE build for Barb? I kind of wanted to watch like a PvE Barb build. I think there was here another Barb video. Okay, there is this.
There have been a
Okay, there is this. Best PvE farming build. Best PvE boss build. AFK and PvP. Okay, this sounds better. It's gonna be translated, but it is how it is, guys. Like, unfortunately, you know what is sad, guys? It feels to me that there are more Spanish content creators nowadays than there actually are English ones. We are on the losing battle, boys. We are in the losing battle. Merlin also has the PvE. Let me see. 25 minutes. Oh my god, bro. What? Jesus. Okay, what are the best ones? Because he has here one like just came out right now. Probably this is the best. We listen. This is probably the most updated one, so we're gonna watch this one first. Because this is 5 days ago, so probably in 5 days they improved something. And this one is only 7 minutes, so it's actually great. Okay, awesome. This is actually what I'm looking for. All right. So, you know how it is, boys. If you guys want to say hi to YouTube, now it is the time. So you guys will appear. And you guys already know this is going to go to Indez live channel, where you put the best highlights of the stream and the reaction content. Any clue whenever the new Bearded Jules event is going to come out? No idea. So just keep like 10 legendary crests with you and it's going to be fine. You're going to be fine, boy. All right. Okay, this was a bad idea. So, guys, I'm going to say something. I got lazy and I stole the bottle from my wife. But it was tasting like lipstick, bro, because it has fucking lipstick on the gargle. Look, can you guys see the lipstick? Yeah, this was a bad idea. Bad idea, boys. All right. All right, ladies. The Barbarian in Inferno 13 seems that it has some new builds, either for PvE, but as well for PvP. But now we're going to watch here Merlin with these two new builds, so we can actually go and check it out how Barb is looking.
Hello, guys. First of
Hello, guys. How are you doing?
all, I want to say
My
thanks
man, what a great voice.
for your amazing support with likes, subs, and comments.
Wait. This is the oldest DPS build. By the way, guys, I made this build like probably a year ago almost. I am so glad.
Super chatted €2.43. Hello, legends.
Hello, legends. So I am glad that we're moving away from these because listen, I love this build, but I am ready for something new.
Subs and comments. Let's start with the build. This is the old highest DPS.
Yeah.
Freezing
You're welcome.
cliff
You're
build.
welcome, legends.
The one everybody knows and
Yeah.
the one we use for a long time.
Yes, sir.
As you can see, all those essences are older and before Inferno 13. I wanted to record it for you guys so you can see my individual damage with the old highest DPS freezing cleave build, my greens, my legendaries, my combat rating,
Oh,
all my
he's not-
stats,
Wait, what? Why is he not using? Why are you not using 4 pieces seeds? What the hell? Okay, if you're gonna do damage on the dummy without the 4 pieces, the damage is definitely gonna be lower.
stats, warband room, my pet, everything. And I will show it every time for each test. So you can see by yourself, it's always the same. And
Alright.
nothing has changed but the essences and skills. I will do in that test around 534 million damage in 30 seconds. It's nice, not epic. And I could further improve it by making some adjustments with my reforges and magic FXs in my legendaries. It's just way too expensive and waste of platinum. Now
See the
I
vibe,
will
boys.
tune this old highest DPS cleave build.
Okay, I gotta focus. So it's changing the Whirlwind Shoulders Ox Thorns for the new Flurry Flumes, where the Whirlwind will regenerate 1.8 energy per each yard that you move.
With the new Inferno 13 shoulders. It's
Okay.
crucial.
So you're gonna keep
So this
like
will
circling
improve
all the
the
time?
damage by a lot. With the new Paragon legendary skill
Wait, what?
by a lot. With the
Huh? What? Wait, is he using the...
new
Okay.
Paragon
I am so confused.
legendary skill
Why are you using the Arbinger? What?
for all the channeling skills. You will see the damage
I actually think that the channeling seems a bit bugged, but let's see.
will increase by a lot, around 30%.
Maybe they fixed it since the last time I
compared
tested.
to our old freezing cleave build.
Okay, so it's the freezing build just with the new shoulders, basically.
As you can see, I'm showing now once again, that all the legendaries and greens, everything, the whole setup, it's always the same.
Wait, you are 9,000 resonance and you're doing 500. Oh, okay. Oh, but it was 500 million in 30 seconds. But still, with 9,000 resonance, I feel like you should be doing more damage. I think there are things that he can definitely tweak on this build.
Changed
He has to remove like a few things.
nothing, not even one gear. I was impressed myself by how much the damage goes up with the new Inferno 13
Wait.
gear.
Let me see the pet.
I was impressed myself.
Guys, I am searching for the lingering wounds. Is the next one? Okay, so no lingering wounds. Okay.
By how much
Listen, just not having lingering wounds, so you guys can see the difference. The pet can add like just like it can add only 38% more. Just 38% more. That's nothing.
the damage goes up with the new Inferno 13 shoulders, Flurry Flumes. But you also need to keep in mind that the new legendary skill for
Bro. So here I will remove the banquets, and put 4 pieces seeds and 2 pieces barons, or you put 4 pieces seeds and 2 pieces banquets, and I believe that will be better.
The new legendary skill for channeling.
I'm already trying
It's
to meet
also
Max's
very
character, bro.
The damage increase is huge, but the downside of that build, you will see right
He
now.
has I think he's gonna have a problem on the build because you need the Oxthorn's bleed to proc. Because here's how it works: if you have the Bloody Rage, and then you have the Falling Thunder, you need 2 bleeds on your build. Okay, so you need 1. You get 1 from the Blood Flow, so that's okay. You get 1 to activate the Falling Thunder, but then you cannot be using the Frozen Axes. You have to remove the Frozen Axes, and you have to go back to the other cliff that also adds the bleed. And like that, you're gonna actually activate both of these damage boosts. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
The damage increase is huge, but the downside is how much you need to click. I play with iPhone only, and the clicks are pretty annoying. You need to double check them.
Wow.
And your thumb is always covering a few skills. If you push one, it's covering
Bro.
the CD times of the other skills.
It's actually doing
It's
like
very
legit, like
annoying.
slightly more damage.
I wanted to create something
Not
new,
like a lot.
an alternative build with high DPS, or
Okay.
at least almost as
So he got like 130 million more. I wonder if this is the time, guys, that we're gonna reach, that I am gonna reach to 1 billion damage on the Barb.
high.
And I think like he can actually go and increase this even more. Oh my god, guys, I'm so excited to actually change to Barbarian right now, because I'm watching this and I know that we can like do this even better, and I'm getting so, oh my god, I want to change. I want to change classes.
But way more comfortable for iPhone users. Here you see the damage, 680 million on boss dummy. Before we had, with the old build, Freezing Cleave, we had 534 for my individual account, and now 680. That's an increase of damage by around 30%.
Okay. I just don't understand this. Let me, I know it has to do with the crits, but why are you not going like with the Slinger? So this is useless because he's not using any dashes. Then you have an increase of critical hit chance, and that's it. That's it. That you just get 20% more crit, but you are losing 10% damage. 10% damage here. Also, the extra damage here, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense why you are using these. And even if you are using the Harbinger, you should absolutely use it if you are using, for example, the Sunder. Because the Sunder, whenever you jump, it is a dash, and you're actually gonna proc here the ambush in the blur. So it's actually pretty good, but in that specific build.
It's huge. The only downside is the annoying spam push of buttons, which I don't like. That's why I don't even have this build saved in my armory.
Oh, okay.
Instead,
What is
I
this?
use this
Okay, now
new,
we're talking about.
by me created auto hammer whirlwind build.
Okay, so this is something actually
It's
new.
3 buttons push only. Way more comfortable, and the damage loss is only
Okay.
around 10%.
Okay, then you have oncoming brutality.
But
What does
you
it
play
do?
it
Okay, I wish he could show me like what does these answers they do,
way more or less.
because I don't know.
That's why I have saved up this one.
I haven't played with it.
One slot is for Frenzy, the offhand. It's like a dead slot because you're using whirlwind.
Okay, so you're using hammer, undying rage, whirlwind. Okay.
With 100% uptime basically. Never your primary.
What did he
attack.
change only? Yeah, he only changed the shoulders on the last build. But the set items, they are not optimal.
But there is
And
nothing
the Paragon
else
is also
you
not
can
optimal,
use
so please don't copy that.
for your skills, but Frenzy for primary, which isn't used at all. That's why I call it a dead slot. Unused slot. Now you will see the damage.
So do you have to spam this hammered right here? Or is it automatic?
Keep in mind, the first one, the old freezing cleave build, was 534 for the same period of time, 30 seconds. The
It's automatic?
second damage
Oh.
test
Okay.
and the highest possible damage test with my tuned freezing cleave build on steroids was 680.
Okay, so if it is automatic,
And
okay, so
my
this is
auto-
actually not more damage than the other one.
Hammer Whirlwind build gives us 612 million damage. It's a loss by around 10%, yes. But I promise you, you will enjoy it way more by pushing 3 buttons only and have way more AoE damage than the old or the tuned
Okay.
freezing cleave build on steroids.
I mean, this looks good for
And
for
now we
AFK farming
switch
though,
to
but
my auto AFK farming mode build. It's the one you saw 2 posts ago with the super speed whirlwind build. Some guys ask me in the comments what I use for auto AFK farm, and it's this one. As you can see,
Yeah,
the healing.
that's what I was saying. Like, it looks like good build for the auto AFK farming for sure. Let's check here also, like
But my real intention was to add this video to ask you guys how did you like the volume of my music. And this
I can give you some feedback. I think the music is good. I will just tune it down like maybe 25% because you are speaking in a monotone, like lower voice, and if you speak like louder, you can put like the music a bit louder. But because you're speaking a bit lower, you can also have to put the music a bit lower. That's what I'll give him the feedback.
compared to the other 2 posts. Any critics is welcome.
Like there, like here, I can't even hear him, for
and
example.
appreciate it.
And I got some good headphones
I
though.
try to find the sweet spot for you. Stay focused.
Okay, let's see here.
Bye bye. Paka paka.
All right, boys, this is the builds. I mean, listen, I am very excited that we are having more creators doing more content for Diablo Immortal and also for the Barbarian. So, guys, I'm going to put Merlin's video down below. If you guys want to go, you should definitely go and subscribe and drop a like. And also, maybe very soon, guys, we're going to do the class change. And if you guys want me to go and play the Barb and make the new meta builds for Barb, let me know in the comments down below, though. So I see you guys on the next one. Peace. All right. This was a good one. This was a good one. Listen, I think at least, guys, it was legit. It was legit, guys. There were some things that can be tweaked out, but overall, I enjoyed the effort. It's Abu's cousin. Yeah, Abu also speaks like that. And you know what? The crazy thing is, like, whenever I first started to create content for Diablo Immortal, I thought that I had to speak like that. I really thought, because it was Crane, Orat, Abu, and even like Echo is a man, right? I'm still a fucking kid sometimes, but he also has like that man's voice, and I felt, bro, like, oh my god, guys, I'm gonna, and I tried hard at the start to speak like more, you know, like this, you know, and try to make a different voice. It didn't work out, okay? So yeah, the more I am more myself, then I realized that it was actually my wife. She's the goat, man. She was like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're like, what are you doing? Why are you speaking like that? You don't speak like that. And I'm like, yeah, but these other guys, they speak like this, you know, they makes them look smarter than they are and all of these things. And she was like, yeah, but you're more funny. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna go with the smart. I'm just gonna be the funny guy. And then that's it. Oh, dude. Oh, boys. All right. Yeah, that's the build. Those are the builds. Okay, so we did one Barb one. we did one Barb one. Yo, Sada, what's up? That vibe brought Indez down from Iska Kane. Yeah, man. Like I wait. Like, let me. Okay, we're good. We're good to go, guys. We're good to go again. Okay, I'm very curious about this one that we're gonna see here because I'm actually gonna record this. All right, ladies. We know that the Warlock, it is absolutely goated, flying around the freaking worst marsh. Everybody knows that. Everybody's flying around, but there's one thing that you cannot do, and it is damage in that dummy. But it seems to me that we have here a new build coming from China, and you know, if it comes from China, probably it is a good build. So let's go and watch this one because, man, I can't wait to finally do damage on the Warlock right here on the dummy.
大家好，我是菠萝饭。
Oh! Okay, wait, is that an auto translator? Please tell me. Oh my god, there's no auto translation? Okay, auto translate. Oh my god, yes! Yes, bro, you're the GOAT. Wait. Listen, otherwise we're not gonna understand anything. Okay, wait, I'm being dumb. Yeah, pineapple rice, boys. Oh, English. There it is. Jesus! Alright. Please auto-translate.
大家好，我是菠萝饭，给大家介绍一下召唤流的术式啊。
It's just for the captions. Oh my god, guys. So it's actually no... Okay, we listen, Houston, we got here a situation that... Alright, we're just gonna put it like this.
这是第一版术士打
So
单
we
体伤害
have the
最高的玩法，
subtitles.
而且是个技巧型玩法。可以说是不朽这个游戏上市至今所有 PvE 玩法
Okay,
里
so
最
he's
难的
playing
一
on
个。
the gauntlet.
来看一下演示啊。演示角色2800共鸣，没有多重共鸣，
So he has 2,826
也没有智商宠。
resonance. Good jam setup, by the way.
就这样一个号啊，大家觉得1分钟首领木桩能打多少？
Okay, so it doesn't have... Listen, if this is not a good build, Cloud, I'm gonna ban you, bro. This was a build recommendation from Cloud.
我们来打一下啊。这里我们不快进啊，就原始速度。因为这个玩法比较难。
Okay.
演示留着给大
It's
家练习的时候
gonna
做参考用。
okay, it's gonna devour. Okay, so he has to devour first, then you put the siphon life, and then you have the blood pact. And then and then the lashes of pain to make... Oh, okay, this is... So it makes the lashes of pain to hit here the summons, and like that they start doing more damage. Wow. Okay. And this guy doesn't even have lingering wounds. So he has the chest piece that makes like the summon the double. And you have to keep lashing on your soul gorge. All right. So he's gonna devour. I see what he's doing. So basically, you have to use the devoured. So your soul gorge becomes like better. So he has the slices on the side, and he also has the wings for the wings damage. And then you make the double soul gorge, like this red thing. And like that, you're gonna have this empowered like mirrored. Jesus. Wow. 1.1 billion damage on the dummy? On the raid dummy. Wow. I wonder if this actually works out like outside of this, but this is actually really impressive. Listen, guys, this guy has 2.8 1,000 resonance, okay? And it doesn't have lingering ons. He also is using 2 pieces Vitus, 6 pieces Shepherds, I believe. And he was able to output like 1.1 billion damage. Very impressive.
配置好的高战号啊，输出
So the Blood Pact, it is... What the hell? So the Blood... Look at the damage of the Blood Pact. So 400 million from the Blood Pact, and the rest is gonna be from the Soul Gorge.
应该是这个号的最少3倍啊，最多可
Yeah, 640 million from the Soul Gorge. This is absolutely
到4倍
nutty.
这样。看玩法啊，不同玩法差距不一样啊。也就是说，高战号玩这一套
A whale will be able to do
3.5
3.5 billion damage,
亿啊
almost 400 billion.
的输出。
I wonder how much damage you will actually make here on this dummy.
这个输出还可以啊，纯木装比血骑士打的要高啊。
What? He's saying that this build deals more damage than the Blood Knight on the boss dummy. That's some bold claims right there.
这个实战问题还挺多的。
There are many problems,
首先
okay?
一个问题啊，就这个打
First
法的时间轴
problem, for this build, it's too messy. So I think what he's saying is too messy, it is the rotation, that you have like so much
它是
preparation.
乱的，打起来难度很高。打木桩的时候，我是看着左上角的这个计时器打的，实战没这个计时，全凭脑子算。
Yeah, there's no
同时
timer
buff
on
可能
the...
会断档，输出就差不少。
Ooh,
还有一个问题是
so
啊
this is a dummy build.
这个原初恶魔他会被打死，知道吧？打普通的骨匣都会死。
Bro, what did I say in the beginning of this stream? You guys were asking, and I told you that the major problem that I feel like exists is that with this summons build on the Warlock, if your Soul Gorge dies, your damage is 0.
死啊！那别说梦魇 BOSS 了。总之啊，
And it can
现在
also
第一版
die even
术士
in
还是
normal
有很
rates.
多问题。我准备向策划提一些改进意见。
And you also can remove, it can also remove and lose like this mirrored guy. Okay, so it feels like it is one of those scenarios that probably it works really well on the dummy, but then you're gonna take it to raids and it actually doesn't work.
看看能不能简化输出手法，强化我们的生存，让这个玩法变得更加实用。如果这个玩法今后有改善啊，到时候我再更新攻略啊。最后简单放几张图，大家抄作业啊。
All right, guys, put your screenshots
手边也可
on.
以换成火弹。
It's
传奇精
time.
华，
Okay, I know that you guys are not really good at Chinese, okay, but yeah, this is how it looks. The build. This is the Soul Gorge does extra burning damage. This is the ones that it keeps like adding damage as it keeps hitting the target. It just like does 15% more damage to the target. This here, it is the Siphon Life. Will be able, as you take damage, increase like your attack speed. No. This one, it is the answers that will empower your Soul Gorge, okay? Then you have this with the Dark Pact. I think this the one is the wind, and this is the one with the blades. And then you have here the Lash of Pain will increase the damage or the attack speed, something like that. And then you have the Blood Pact. I have no idea which one is this one. So you guys, listen, the best thing I can tell you, just search more or less of like an instance that can give you 7 point something%. You know what? We can just come here and I'll let you guys know exactly what is that Blood Pact one. So for is the Blood Offering. 7.2 is this the one. The Blood Offering now drains life from your Soul Gorge. We're gonna create a Shadow Clone. So this is the chess piece. It's the Legion Livings. That's the one you guys can should go with.
裤子还有一个选择是魔宗隐士啊，输出和烈怒行
Yo,
人
what's
差
up,
不多
Echo?
啊。套装，二维图，二牧羊。
Okay, so he's using 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Banquets. No, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Shepherds, 2 pieces Banquets, and 2 pieces Barons.
二魔眼，
Alright.
二男爵啊，4个2。巅峰盘子，特殊巅峰用新手保护啊。
Okay, why is he not taking crit? Huh? So he's taking the 2% more damage, but why are you not taking the crit low? So is it because the crit doesn't empower your summons damage? I think that's the reason why, right? Maybe it's the only thing I can think about it. Maybe the crit doesn't apply to your summons. But then you can also put, for example, the searing flame instead of this barrier. But maybe you're trying to protect like the pet. This is a good legendary gem setup.
就不推荐巨人了。最后是召唤流专用的洗练。
Then this here, it is this is empowering the damage of your summons. This should be crit skill damage. I don't know where it's going to either.
记下来，好吧。
Honestly. All right, boys. All right. This was the max DPS build from our boy Pineapple from China. If you guys want, go give it a try. It seems really, really strong, at least on the dummy. I'm probably also gonna try it out before I change out of like the Warlock. I still also want to try it out like in the raids, but let me know in the comments down below what you guys thought about this build, if it worked out for you also in raids. I'm gonna also drop his link for this video down below, and thank you so much, guys. I'll catch you guys next one. Peace. All right, so the Warlock PvE, bro, that's actually, listen, legit, not gonna lie, that was a sick build. Even if it is just for dummy damage, I kind of want to try it out. So you have to be very careful with the order that you do your skills, but if you can make it happen, you're actually going to be able to pop off. So you have to use both of the devours before you use the blood offering. So whenever you make the shadow clone of your soul gorge, your soul gorge are already gonna have like the wind blades and all of these things. It's gonna be like the empowered version of your soul gorge, not the weakest one. Yeah, that was really nice. I kind of like that one. So we watched the Warlock, guys. I really wanted to see this PvP Barbarian one. I know you guys want to see more Barbarians, okay? So there's gonna be here, we're gonna watch here, there's a new PvP Barbarian one that I kind of want to see. I have been a bit disconnected from not only the game for the past days, but also I've not checked out anything regarding the Barbarians, but we are gonna do now. So, legends, we have Inferno 13 for the Barbarian. It seems like there's some new builds popping off. So, we're gonna go and check it out here. Our boy Merlin with the new PvP Barbarian meta. Let's go check this out.
Thanks for all your comments, likes, and subs for my last video.
Yeah, boys,
really
like and sub.
Critical hit chance.
By the way, I know that a lot of Barbs, they prefer the crit one. I also prefer to have the primary attack speed. I think it is better overall because the more damage you do with the cleave, the more damage like you just do overall, and the more survivability you also have because you're also healing yourself at the same time.
high DPS. I pick the legendary skill. Usually I go with that one, but I need to check the...
No, bro. Merlin, there is a new there is one here in the bottom. Overpowering blow, man. It's really good. I will highly recommend you to give it a try for PvP, especially.
They work. I don't like the high CDs, so I need...
You can go Soul Harvest if you're getting a lot of kills and you get like that massive shield. But the overpowering blow, is good, man.
See how
it's
they
really
work
good.
in BGs. And I've picked that shield Soul Harvester because I have all greens for full DPS, no mounts, green set, no shields. So I decided to take this one for a small shield. But the lag was so bad that it didn't really work that well. You will see later how bad.
Okay, so so I don't see why like some barbs they go with these shoulders, because like these shoulders, whenever like the cleave can also be used while suffering loss of control, makes you immune to like CC for 0.5 seconds. But here's the thing: whenever you are using the empowered cleave, while you are using your primary attack, you are already immune to CC. So as long as you are swinging, you're gonna be immune to CC. So I feel like these shoulders, they are not good. You can go like, for example, if you want to go a bit more defensive, you can have the one that reduce the damage that you take from Wrath of Berserk, or you can do the ones that are gonna increase the damage that you do on the target. I think it's the Skull Mount. You do 3 hits and increase your damage by 30%. I think like those two options, defensive or offensive, are much better than this one.
The lag was today in today's
and these are
ride.
the new
Here
chains,
see,
okay?
I use the new Inferno 13 essences
look at
for
that.
chain spear, the pants and the chest. It's
Okay.
very important.
So
I decided
no
to
one
get
dying, no one dying pants. Okay, so if you are not using the Undying Pants, your cleave will lose a lot of value, because the synergy, why cleave it is so broken, it is the in my opinion, the synergy that exists, that you use your Undying, you put your health at 30%, and then you can get the maximum version of damage of the empowered cleave and also the life leech. So I feel like that synergy between them, it is the thing that makes it like really powerful. But if you're gonna remove the new Undying, I don't know, man. Honestly, let's... like two out of I didn't notice, but I don't know if he has like 2 out of 4 at least cleave affix that he makes like
damage,
the cleave
but you
become
have
so much better in PvP.
Sorry, I still not use the help on the new gem as auxiliary in my rank 8. It's almost rank 9, but
Okay, that was kind of cute. So I think he recorded that after it's like a post. Doing the voice over, you can just add like an asterisk and put like whatever you wanted to say, like here.
my have also more accuracy rate.
Bro, okay, I'll say like the new chains, they look kind of sick though. I don't know about the pants, but the chains look
When we
kind of
have
nice.
a meta of evasion monks, it's very important to go high accuracy rating.
Are these chains also automatic like the hammer? Like they just like follow the target? But I feel like there's not a lot of like monks nowadays that are also running like the evasion gear. Maybe a few are still like, but like most people, they have a bit of like evasion, but they are not running like full evasion.
But it's still important to have,
Because otherwise, if they run full evasion, they cannot kill anything, especially the tanks and the bears.
Evasion monks. If the meta in BG in your server, in your region, isn't that high with monks, evasion monks, you can drop that accuracy rating or totally forget it. Like I have now 0% because barely we have any monks, but it's still not perfectly because we have tower wars coming, and monks are very good in tower wars, and many play it. That's why I think we can make to fight evasion monks, you need.
I think definitely based on these like hammered as well the cleave. I am very, very excited, guys, to actually go and try it out to the new instances and see what we can come up with for the Barb. Because I'm already like, I'm watching this and also the other video that he put it for PvE, and like my brain is already thinking about like the potential that we can have with a Barb. Because I think like Barb maybe is having a rougher time now because of the Warlock, because the Warlock, it is a range class that just applies a lot of damage. Obviously, it's gonna get adjusted with time, but it is still a very strong class, man.
Was I didn't want to share it yet. I did some BGs before. I do my job very well. Even though we had higher reso players and even with beers, I was the one.
I don't think like this is like showcasing like really well what I really wanted to see about the build
that took the most damage.
Because like it is if I don't know, I don't see like him having like a lot of impact with this build. Maybe I'm not like following a lot, but it feels like it's getting cooked most of the times. But then he's like is getting like support from like, for example, the bear here, and this also is getting healed. What do you guys think, chat? Like, do you guys think like this like a good build? I can see the concept that he's going for, and I think it is a good starting point that we can work on. I just hate the fact that we're losing the Undying Rage to empower our cleave, because the cleave, it is so weak, man. It is just so weak. Like you don't have any range, because the cleave can get empowered 3 times, depends on the percentage of the life that you have, right? So if you're just like activating it at 100% health, it's just like it's like a tiny X. I don't know. I don't know, man. Are you going Barb again? I mean, like, it depends on what you guys decide. Maybe I can go. Maybe I will not. Like, let's see. So I always like change classes on the new class change streams that we do as a community, and yeah. I mean, I feel like the impact that he had in this game was very, very mild. You know, it felt like it was very, very mild. So I don't know, man. And I still think, like, for example, for you to chase the warlocks, maybe even using the Sunder can still be a thing, you know, because like otherwise the warlocks are just gonna run from you.
Since month. So
I mean, like, the NTCC comes from, like, you keep primarily attacking
and
with the
I will
Barb.
comment and talk more about
I feel
that.
like that's how it is. So another Merlin build once again, and oh my god, look at these Demon Hunters, bro. Demon Hunters and Druids are right now dominating the meta. That's how it is. So legends, if you guys like to build, go check it out. Give this guy also a thumbs up and a sub if you still didn't, and let me know if I should go Barb or not. And if you guys tried exactly this build, how did it go? It is a good build or not? Worth a try. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. All right. What do you say about banning me? No, like, at first I thought it was a meme build, but then it actually became a great build, like the summons, the Warlock. You ripped 10 legendary crests last night and you got a 5 out of 5 Hellbound dropped. Yo, someone banned this guy, bro. He just comes here to flex his 5 out of 5, bro. What? Come on, dude. You're trying to make me jelly? Come on, Pete. I bet they will release the auto salvage pet for 99 euros soon. Oh, I am certain they're gonna hide, like, behind some bullshit. That's a fact, 100%. I am so certain that's definitely is gonna happen. Okay. So, legends. In Battle of Realms, we join a team. Am I supposed to play all the matches? I don't think... I mean, you don't have to play all the matches, I think. But I don't remember. You have to read the rules. I think I only had one time that I missed one game. I think you need to have played a certain percentage of the games. But yeah, just check the rules. Just scroll. You should find that very easily. Russo is from your Bucato's Latin server. Is a Latin wave. What is a Latin? Oh, Latin America. Oh, okay. So is this the same guy that he was playing with the Tempest? I think it's Tempest guides were better. I think like right now we still like learning how to play with the Barb, because I can see like on certain things that he's missing out. Yo, Massey coming up with the raids of 7, my man. Thank you, man. Yo, what's up, Fury? How you doing, man? Yo, what's up, Chris? So, legends, we are just we are catching up on a lot of things. I was missing for like this week. I had like some IRL things that I had to take care. Also, you know, I had to be with my wife for a while because of the Warlock. I was away for the long time. But yeah, so we're checking out here like a few videos, a few of new builds for the Inferno 13 of multiple classes. Right now we're gonna check out here this one for the monk. This is like 20 minutes. I don't know if you're gonna watch the whole 20 minutes. We're probably gonna cut it shorter. But this seems like really, really crazy. If you are a monk, or if you like monk, maybe this can actually spice it up again for you. Alright, ladies, monk, it is not having the best time in the world in Diablo Immortal, or is it? Well, there are some new Inferno 13 answers that they just dropped in the game that they seem quite good. So we have here Mad Wolf dropping a new monk build. Single target that looks absolutely sick. He's a Brazilian content creator, so we're gonna watch the translated version for the English. Look at this.
Look at this! 30 million damage!
Jesus! Look at this, boys. My man, it's destroyed. He's gonna break the dummy, boys. He's gonna break the dummy. Oh my god! Mad Wolf, you gotta chill with the sound of this intro. You almost made me and my chat go freaking deaf.
Madwall TV.
Jesus.
And you thought BK was the highest damage dealer in the game. Welcome to Madwall TV.
No. Okay, 1.7 billion damage in 1 minute. It cannot be the highest damage dealer.
With the essences of Inferno 12, we always have that expectation of new builds, new combos, what will change in the meta.
I think what is making a lot of damage is the new pants. Is Monk back? Well, let's see.
And also because we had the removal of several essences and also set
builds.
items that altered a large part of the meta. For some classes, one of them being the Monk, especially since one of the set items we used was Winter End, and that's why its damage dropped. But with the new essences of Inferno 12, we have some that are usable, and others that you will completely disregard, like this one from the offensive wave, which I'll show you quickly, just so you have an idea of what the new...
Yo, guys, what is happening? So, this is the Brazilian version, but they have the... they forgot to translate, guys. They forgot to translate the new essences.
Essences of Inferno... Essences of Inferno 12. I'll leave the armor for a separate video, as that one is worth a PvP build. But I'll show you this build quickly here. Actually, the essence of the offensive wave is that when you buff it attack these spheres. And they go back and forth.
Okay.
It's simply not worth it. There are better things to use. Going back to our PvP build, we're just use Mystic Ally, Mystic Strike.
Bro, look at... What the hell is going on here? Look at all these effects. So you have like the Mystic Allies, and then every time that you hit, also you get more Mystic Allies.
Flying Dragon and 7 stars. A build completely focused on a primary attack, but most of its damage doesn't come from your primary attacks, but rather from your summons.
Your summons, yeah.
And incredibly, these summons are also affected by gems like the Colossus mechanism, which increases skill damage. It's worth highlighting this because in Diablo Immortal, every summon we're going to use a combination.
It's a bit weird to watch like the translated thing, so I'm going to skip it through.
Of primary attack buff, summon buff, all at the same time, and it will all be very...
So here is using the Mystical Ally increases the critical hit chance up to 4 times, so this is very standard. That's one we already used. Together with the previous main hand that you're gonna summon, like the wind, the fire, as well the other one, the 3 summons that you can use. Then you have the Viper Sting. I think this is the chest piece that's gonna make your Flying Dragon empower your primary attack. Every time that you use your the Mystic Strike, it's gonna empower as well your next primary attack. Okay, oh, I see what he's doing. So, wow, dude. So it's all about Flying Dragon with the 777.
Very good, very good indeed. The helmet, which will also use with the Mystic Ally, but it significantly changes the damage. The armor is the V.
Okay. So I kind of wanted to see like where are the green set items. Because it's hard for us as an English audience to even understand like what he's saying like on the screen. So I want to see the green set items. So green set items, 4 pieces Grace and 4 pieces Vitus, still very standard, and it makes a lot of sense he's using 4 pieces Grace because you have like all these extra damage and you also have the summons attacking at the same time. So you're gonna be able to do 5 hits very, very fast and like the extra damage, because there is no cooldown, by the way, on these, which makes it like extremely
In
powerful.
some parts of the recording, I'm using 2 SH Pass 2, 2 fees with 4 VTU.
Okay.
Long and lasts too little, so
Yeah.
it wasn't worth.
So he's using also here for the Paragon. He's using the normal Slinger. Okay, so here's the build, guys. Here's the build. You have the Fist of Thunder, Mystic Strike, Flying Dragon, 7 Strike, whatever, Mystic Allies. Then you have the Slayer with the Searing Flame. Really good gem setup, probably S tier gem setup. I will probably swap maybe. I will probably swap or the Bloodsoaked Jade or the Fated Trail. Probably the Bloodsoaked Jade, so you can actually empower with a Bottle Hope as well your summons and actually boost your damage even more. And then like these are the answers we already showed, and he has 2 pieces Shalbaz, 2 pieces Banquets, and 4 pieces Vitus. Okay, I guess like he keeps changing the things, but the damage is actually pretty nutty.
Reapply the shock effect to your target all the time, making your damage high and consistent. You have shock, you have wind damage, you have fire damage, you have a
Bro, listen, if you are a monk, please try to replicate this build and tell me the results of this build. And if you can also send a screenshot in English so we can also put on our Discord, it will be nice for everyone. Is a Fated Trail a good gem? It is good. It is quite niche on a few things. In some builds you will need it, some builds you don't. But it will be dependent on that. So then it's showing like about the primary attack. I want to see like what are the reforges that he's using. Okay, so this is like very standard attack speed, damage to demons, damage to suffer control, then beneficial effect duration with the critical hit damage. And the rest always gonna showcase like which gems to use. All right. Mad Wolf coming up here with great, bro. Chat, should I go? Let me know in the comments if I should go monk or not, man. Because this was looking absolutely stunning. I haven't seen actually like the monk doing something like this in a long time. This feels absolutely crazy. So let me know in the comments. Also, I'm gonna give a big shout out to my boy Mad Wolf down below. Go if you are Brazilian and you like to watch content in Portuguese, he's the guy to go. So thank you so much. Thank you for watching, guys. Peace. All right, man. So the problem, like the translation, it's nice for the YouTube. The problem it is that whenever the game it is also translated, it makes it really hard for you guys to follow. Even for me, because I don't know what is the I identify more or less from the icon, and I can associate certain things to the English. But aside from that, it is tough. It is really tough. Go monk for the week. How much do you pay me? How much? Listen, how much? You gotta be 500 a week. 500 and you got a deal. Monk is powerful. I mean, the thing is, like, Monk was always good at single targets. And at the end. And that's it. and that was it, basically. But the problem is also that there are other builds and other classes that they also do more damage than Monk in single target, and they are also great at everything else. So, and the thing is, like, you always have, whenever you're seeing like this type of damage, I feel like his account can probably do more damage. Because 1.7 billion damage with a high, how much resonance does he have? Let me see here. How much resonance does he has? Okay, he has 5.4. 5.4, 1.7. Yeah, that's not bad though. That's actually not bad. It's not a bad ratio for Monk. So I'll give you guys an example. I have whenever I had 2.8 3000 resonance with my Blood Knights, I did like 1.4 1.5. I think 1.5 billion is my record with the Blood Knight. So I think like any class that does on my account at least 1 billion damage, I think it is a good character. Anything else, it is well, it is lacking on the single target, but they still work. Should you upgrade a 2 out of 5 gem or wait for more stars? Yeah, you can upgrade at any time. You don't have to wait for anything. You can upgrade the stars later on. Where can the Barb take off the Mother's Lament? You got to, probably never. The Mother's Lament, you can only remove it depending on your overall crit and also the rank of your running consequence. You have seen better results on Monk with less reso, so it's mean. Yeah, like sometimes it can be or the build or the account. Because I already coached like some people that they were like 7,000 resonance and they were doing less damage than me, but that's because they didn't have like the right setup and the right gear, you know. But if you've been following your boy Indez, you have all that gear to output the big damage. You know that. Anybody tried the new Druid Ancestors? I actually don't know. The thing is, like, a lot of people are playing with the Warlock, so I don't even know if a lot of people are playing with the Druid. Obviously, you're gonna have always like your one class Andes that are still playing with the Druid. But aside from that, that's how it is. Okay. So I kind of wanted to watch here Owen Gaming. This guy is a PvPer, so I'm kind of curious to know like what is his build for PvP. Barn Control PvP guide. You're still a BK? I mean, listen, if you enjoy to play BK, like that's awesome, you know? Anyone that enjoys to play a class more than others, that's how you should keep it up. Did you do assembly? Yeah, I did assembly. Oh, dude. Your top DPS build for BK? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? All right, legends. I like this guy. I think this guy probably is gonna be one, or at least I hope I'm gonna try to platform more Owen Gaming because I think he actually has the potential to be a better creator if he starts sharing things that more people are interested. But yeah, every time that I see someone with potential, I like to react to their stuff. I've been following you and I don't have any good gems. That's not, don't tell me that's true. That's not true. What do you mean? What would be better to focus on if you are free to play? Leveling 1 and 2-star gems as high as they can. So here's how it is. You want to level up your 1-stars to rank 10. Because those are very easy to rank up. Like, for example, your Berserker Eye. Then you want to try to start ranking up like at least your 2-stars to rank 6. It's accessible. Then rank 8. Rank 10, it is really, really hard as a free-to-play. I have 2 years in this game, and I still have rank 8 Mother's Lament. It's not only the copies, but the amount of gem power that you are required to have. It is absolutely insane. So, for the 1-stars, rank 10. For the 2-stars, you want to have rank 8 and maybe stop there. And then, obviously, the rank, the 5-stars, rank 4, at least rank 5 and above if you can. And should I replace your blood flow from the Hellbound Desire since you don't have enough crit? I mean, if you don't have any crits, maybe, but probably you have other gems that maybe are better to swap. Probably, because like the blood flow, yeah, the critical hit damage, it is a big thing, but also it also increases your critical hit chance, if you see here. So, for example, mine is rank 5. So it increases up to 8% my crit hit chance. For you, probably if it's rank 3, it's going to be 4%. But the thing that you need to start trying to fix for the long term, it is to always have on your head, shoulders, and weapons, always have crit hit chance. Okay? If it doesn't have critical hit chance on your head, shoulders, and weapons, it sucks. So just make sure that you always have that. Your Blood Knight build had an Essence remove. Oh, the chest got removed. But maybe you can go, for example, with the Influencer. I don't think the Influencer got removed, right? Slightly regretting letting your friend take the Blood Knight while I try the Warlock. I really miss not dying all the time. You know what? I actually did a session today of like with a student that he loves to play Barbarian. Okay, I don't think he's gonna be mad if I say all this story, but he loves to play the Barbarian. He started as a Demon Hunter and he was struggling really hard to do PvE, and he was dying all the time. And he was still like very early on this account. And I said, okay, listen, I got this Immortal Barbarian build. So if you play with it, you're never gonna die. It's almost impossible for you to die. And then he swapped to Barbarian and he loved it, okay? And he's been the Barbarian for like a few months. And recently, he was like, yo, the Warlock is coming out. I want to try it out. He tried for 1 day and he immediately went back to Barb. And he's like, man, I think I'm too spoiled, man. The Barbarian is just too strong. And the thing that happens is you get so spoiled by playing Barbarian because you don't have to do any mechanics. You don't have to do anything. You can face tank everything. You're gonna kill everything. Like, it is the chillest and the easiest class to play because you just face tank everything and everything just dies, right? So whenever you swap out of Barb, because you lost the habit of dodging the mechanics, everything just becomes like super hard, and people die all the time because they are not used to dodge the mechanics. So the only thing I can tell you is that if you see red on the floor, just run. Just run. That's it. What are good attributes for the Warlock? 42 willpower in I think it's strength and intelligence. Yeah, 42 willpower and intelligence. So aside from like Barbarian and Blood Knight, which are two classes that they can heal themselves really, really easily, everything else is gonna be a struggle. I'm having a blast with your Tempest builds. Listen, if you like to press buttons and you like that very fast-paced playstyle, I think Tempest is like one of the most satisfying classes to play in the game. But you have to be willing to press buttons, because I feel like also another thing is in this game, everybody is so used to play with one hand, right? You buff up and then you just say you buff up 3 buffs and then you just click one button and you do millions of damage, right? These. So we are so spoiled that we actively stop learning how to play the game, right? Like, instead of getting better, we're actually getting worse in terms of skill, because like all these builds are super powerful just by buffing up and running. The Druid can also heal, but the meta builds for the Druid... Oh, yeah. The meta builds for the Druid, they cannot heal, but I think now you have the Werewolf that... But I have to test it out to see the damage. If the new, because I already saw like a lot of comments for the Druid that people are saying that, yeah, the new Werewolf can heal, but it sucks in damage. So I don't know, man. He's not talking about the influencer. He's talking about the layered aims. That was the chess piece that I was using for my max DPS build, not influencer. I actually had like 2 other builds that they were better. On YouTube, one guy made 1.9 billion damage as a 3k reso with a monk. Oh, you gotta send me that. Yo, RBK, if you're still there, send me that video on the Discord. It's okay to use Fated Trail on the Barb instead of Leviathan, since you already have. I mean, if it is okay, everything is okay, but like it depends on the build that you're playing. Like the Fated Trail is really good for really high resonance, or if you don't have any damage loss of control. Do you know what are the new S's for the Druid? No, but you can just go inside the game and check. So if you go here, the Druid, these are the ones. I do 100 mil per minute with a 2.2k reso. Is that good? No, it's not. I have on my channel like a 10x damage guide that you probably, if you watch it and you follow all the steps, you're most likely gonna double your damage. All right, legends. We're gonna watch here like OWO Gaming. Oh, there it is. Just watch that I sent. Is it normal to feel like you hit the ceiling of 12 to 1500? Yeah, so here's what you have to understand about this game, Barrett, is that in the beginning of the game, it's like really quick to like keep ranking up, and then like start slowing down, especially if you are a free-to-play or a low spender. But then whenever you get these upgrades, the upgrades are more meaningful than they were in the past. But yeah, so getting from 0 to 1000 reso, it is really fast. Getting from 1000 to 2000 reso, it's quite slow. Getting from 2 to 3, it's even slower, and so on. So there are like some diminished returns. It is slower if we're just talking about time. It can be pretty fast if you swipe fast. What set items are ideal for the Warlock? Mostly PvE. It will highly depend on the build. I'm pretty sure I have here the updated guide. You can check it out. BK is the king of AFK farming now with the new offhand. It's immortal. I mean, nowadays every class is immortal, man. Like with the bot like runs, he one-shots everything and he heals himself. And even if you die, he reses. So it's kind of crazy. Tempest in raid actually not bad. No, Tempest in raid is not bad at all. Not bad at all, man. You sent? Let me see. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yo, chat. There is here. Is he gonna show the build or is just gonna do the damage? Okay, he's gonna. Alright, legends, we got sent here a max DPS build for the monk that seems quite insane. We are talking about 1.9 billion damage with the monk at 2,000 or 3,000 resos. Let's go and watch this. Look at this. Wait, this is the same build that we just watched? Oh my god! Yeah, I think it is the same build that we just watched. Oh man, guys, it's Monk. Monk is back now? See, look at this. Monk is back, boys. By the way, he really has. Listen, man, whoever is playing on this account, please remove the new number settings, man. So there is like inside the game now, these number settings. What is it? Yeah, if you have this on right here, please toggle this off. It makes like the numbers, they look so terrible. It's not pleasing. Look how junky this is, man. Look at this. It's not satisfying at all. Am I crazy? Am I the only one that thinks that? So he's also using the Deadly Reach. Sheesh, boys. Okay, 2 billion? Oh my god, 1.9 billion damage. That's pretty good though. That is pretty good. Okay, so 1.9 billion damage with 3.5 reso, it's actually pretty nice. At these resonance, this is pretty nice. So 4 pieces Grace, 4 pieces Vitus. And this is the build. So Mystic Strikes increases your critical hit chance by 7%, stacking up to 4 times. The Flying Dragon will now increase your primary attack and release a wave of energy, so it's going to do that extra damage. Mystic Strike is going to increase the damage of your primary attack by almost... Wow, this is actually really good right here. This is actually pretty good. Is this a new instance? Now they also have Mystic Strike now empowers your primary attacks. A speed, and each primary attack increases a spirit that mimics your primary. I think like these pants here. These pants are the absolutely MVP. The first time I read these in the patch notes, I was like, okay, this is gonna be absolutely broken. This is gonna be absolutely broken. And I wondered if your Mystic allies can also proc the Mystic Strike. Because they also do primary attack. These summons, they do your primary attack. So it can actually be very strong. Then you're gonna have the Mystic allies now summons 3 elemental spirit allies that you can use the skill again to target one of the spirits. And usually you want to select the wind spirit because it increases your attack speed even more. Bro, this is getting juiced up. The other main hand is that the 7-side strike now causes your primary attack to conjure a spirit ally to unleash a powerful strike on the target, damaging any enemies within the path. Okay. Flying Dragon now increases the damage that you do to the target up to 30%, almost, maybe even more. Okay. The Flying Dragon now shatters the enemy's armor. That it increases the damage that you do by 33%, 34%. So does these stacks now? Wait, is this like part of like the same damage bracket? Because one increase the damage that you do for each enemy for 3 seconds. Oh, so this is a damage buff and this is a debuff. That's why they stack. Oh, so this is a buff, this is a debuff. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this means that we actually can do even more damage the more enemies we have. Okay. Pretty solid raids build. Let me see what is going to be the green set items. Oh, we already saw it was a 4 pieces grace. The reason why we're using 4 pieces grace, it is because every time that you hit the enemy 5 times, it does this additional damage. And since we are doing a lot of additional, like we have the Mystic Allies, we have like these other summons that they come. You're also gonna have like this Unleash energy that comes out of your Mystic Strikes as well, of like your Flying Dragon and your 7th Strike. So everything just has a bit of extra hit, which makes this like really powerful. But I wonder if you're gonna go like 2 pieces Barons. Because the 2 pieces Barons, if you have a really good pet with Lingering Wounds, because since the Lingering Wounds, the familiar, it is responsible for literally increasing your damage up to 39%. The 2 pieces Barons can increase the duration of these, which makes it like really, really powerful. That's how you see, for example, content creators like Ordet, or me, or like every others, to actually be able to output like so much more damage is by leveraging like these mechanics. 4 pieces V2s, obviously extra percent attack speed, but beneficial effect durations, really nice. What else is gonna show? Okay, Paragon, very standard, nice. Searing Flame, nice. Okay. I want to see, let me just see here very quickly, his legendary gem setup. So what is he using? He's using the Rolling Consequence, the new Hellbound Desire, Morn Skull for the damage boost, plus as well the extra vines that they're gonna do the extra hits. Also has the Gloom Cask, which adds even more extra hits. So this is like the thing, whenever you have like certain legendary gem setups, they synergize like so well with certain set items. So not only want to damage boost, but also because you're using 4 pieces Grace, the more extra hits you have on the target, the more damage you're gonna do. Bane Boil, also pretty good. Double, like triple hits plus poison plus increased damage. Beautiful, insane single target 2-star. Fervent's Fang, bro. So he has actually is using 3 2-stars at rank 10 that are absolutely goated for single target. So pretty good. The Hunt Coil as well, the Leviathan Tomb. So very, very solid setup. This was an insane amount of damage that we saw right here. So legends, if you guys enjoyed this build, let me know, how did it work out for you? Did you guys did as much damage or even more damage than this guy? Probably whenever we're gonna go back to Monk, we also gonna go and try it out. Don't forget to drop the like and the sub to this guy, because well, this is a great build. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for watching, guys. Next one, peace. I will go 2 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Blood. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking. You could also go on that. This is a lot of, bro, this is a lot of damage for his resonance. It is quite impressive. I wish he could show like also his gear, but I'm glad that he keeps it like a bit short. But guys, the thing about Monk, the problem was never the single target. You know, the single target, it was never the problem. The word also can stack with answers that contain the word now. Is Pain, Clasp, and Mother's Lament good for Blood Knight? Yeah. That was pretty good. Yo, David, what's up? Us Barb need a new Indez Barb build. Listen, David, be here whenever I'm about to do the class change, and we will take care of that. By the way, Azarek, thank you so much for sending the video. It was pretty cool. If you ever want to send like videos to the channel, it is actually really, really easy. On the channel, we actually, on the server, we have these daily reacts. So if you just put here's the videos, I will most likely end up watching most of them, and then I'll just delete the ones that I already did watch. So I appreciate that. You start from the beginning with a Warlock. You're now Paragon 1400. Yo, James, how are you doing, buddy? how is the leveling experience? I was thinking about leveling a new character from the scratch. So here's my idea, guys. We keep having like new players joining the game, and I was thinking, what if I make like a 1 hour or 2 hours video, which is literally me starting a character and doing like the first hour or 2 hours of leveling, literally a step by step, exactly what I'll do by playing, and this could be interesting for the new player that you know. Even though I think the game already does a good job at like introducing, there are always like these small things that can be improved. All right, what would we? Okay, chat. What do we do? I think, listen, guys. I think it is time for one Warlock. I think it is time for one Warlock. We've been doing a lot of like the other things. So here's the thing: we're gonna do Warlock, Barb, Warlock again, and then we finish with this beautiful man, Lawrence. Okay? How does it sound? Warlock, Barb, Warlock. What did you do to your American character? Yeah. So here's what happened, man. So there was this terrorist attack in my server, where like. You know, they came and yeah, I just killed my Barb and I was never able to res him. You know, so yeah, that fucking happened. That sucked. So yeah, I think half of the server got nuked, including my character. So now I don't have that character. It was a bad experience. Yo, Zahid, what's up, man? Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I just gotta do something. By the way, guys, does anyone here is a bodybuilder? Because I might need the 2 hands to hold something very heavy right now. So if you want to do that, please let me know. All right. We're back, boys. Soon 40 degrees in Portugal. What do you do? I got AC. I installed AC last year, man. It was getting impossible. Every year is getting warmer and warmer. When is the next Mirror Jewels? I don't know, man. Rarely is announced. You were an athlete of weightlifting? Then you are my guy, man. You are my guy right there. All right, so we have here Warlock, Barn, and Control. I wondered. Listen, yesterday I made a video that I posted these Warlock builds, and I am just wondering if there are some builds that other people are also using that are similar to the ones that I posted. I need one thing to focus to get your damage higher. So here's how it works, man. The damage formula, it's not just one thing. It is actually multiple things. So you cannot focus just in one thing. Otherwise, you're not going to do damage. That's what people do. People are, oh my god, I'm just going to get resonance. And I'm going to get like 9,000 resonance. And yeah, you're going to do damage, but probably it's not going to do like the biggest damage. because like there's like multiple damage buckets, things that you have to work on. All right, let's watch here. Season 16 Warlock Burn Control. Okay. All right, ladies, we are getting here multiple Warlock PvP builds left and right from China, from Southeast Asia, North America, even in Europe. And it seems to me that maybe we are finally get to a consensus of what can actually be the meta build. Even I, on my main channel, I posted like what I think are the best builds right now. But the diversity for the Warlock builds, it is so much. But now we're going to watch here our boy Warlock Burn Control PvP guide from Owen Gaming. Oh my god,
hey
look
guys,
at this
Bo here,
intro.
and today I'm bringing you my part.
See, boy, look at all these motion graphics, man. It's going all in.
3-video series on the Warlock. If you haven't seen it already, I released part 1 on the 22nd on Monday. It'll be linked in the description below. But today we're going to focus on burn control. Burn control.
Wait, is this a Netflix series that I gotta watch the first part? No.
The build that was created in the first 24 hours of Warlock's release by Yellowstone from ICU. Known to be one of the best necro players, or just one of the best players in general in the world of this game, this isn't the first time he's done something like this. And with that being said, this build has already changed NA for the worst. Let's start with my high-level overview of the class and spec so you can quickly decide for yourself if it's for you. This spec is another reso-friendly spec. It's really good for anyone that is low.
So, difficulty, intermediate, okay.
Mid, and even max reso. The barrier to entry for this class is a 2 out of 5. It's
Bro, I can't wait for the day that ChatGPT, this is made with the AI, of course, but I can't wait for the day that ChatGPT is gonna stop making like these weird ass, like contrasty things, man. It just makes like things look very AI. I hate that.
Very, very simplistic to learn and be hyper effective in BGs. The build kit itself has no hidden tricks, there's no special interactions. It's fairly straightforward and does exactly as you'd expect it to do.
Okay.
Just like I mentioned before, the build's kit is pretty easy to master. When it comes to the skill cap, it's really going to come down to the individual player and being able to implement the kit in combination with their BGIQ. You know, timing engagements, holding down choke points, buying time for your team and slowing down the enemy team, and a bunch of other factors like that. Now, let's talk about the damage. This is the fun part. It comes in 2 folds. The first one is the initial burst damage and the damage over time.
Okay.
The initial damage isn't crazy. Where the problem lies is the damage over time, to be honest. Similar to the Crusader build, the Sacred Chains that we got nerfed, shout out to you guys for that. This build has a similar interaction with Engmits. Where the damage over time can reset itself and spread to everyone by you and by your enemy's allies. When it comes to its durability, it's a 3 out of 5. A lot of your durability comes from your positioning and your ability to out pressure through sheer just damage when it comes to your exchanges. The other part is your dash. Your dash has a CC break attached to it, as well as a hefty shield built into it.
It's really powerful. I mean, I've been playing, I think I did like about like 30 matches recently, trying multiple builds. It's not the most tanky class in the world, so you have to be like very cautious regarding that. But overall, like I feel like if you position yourself like really well and you have like 2 dashes, it's more than fine.
And the combination of all 3 of those things make you really difficult to kill at times. So I hate to say this for so many reasons, but I just won't lie to you guys. If you are not playing this build, regardless of your reso size, you are actually fucking up. Hands down.
Okay. I wonder what it is.
This build will get nerfed. There's no doubt in my mind. I don't honestly think it's going to last the week.
Okay.
But while it's still here,
what is the build?
Y'all should actually just get in
chat. I'm gonna skip.
OG variation of burn control. This is the foundation in which all other variations that we'll speak about came from. It was created by Yellowstone of ICU. It focuses around Infernal Eruption, Devouring Darkness, and
so this is the stun build. Okay, so this is like the one that you drop the sword and you drop the portal and then it stuns everyone while leaving like also the Devouring Darkness and all these things. I think that's the one.
A little bit of control from Brimstone Gateway. The chest piece is going to be Watch Them Right. It turns Infernal Eruption.
Bro, listen, there are right now, 4 instances for the Warlock, they are locked in, okay? Unless they nerf these instances, we're not gonna move them, okay? It's Watts and Bright, Margin, Jawless, and as well Unholy Domain, okay? These four instances are pretty much set in stone. It is all about, or you use the Siphon Life, or you use like the Brimstone, the Gateway, or you use like whatever.
Into a sword that falls, knocks people up in the burn zone. It's basically the main essence of the whole thing. Margin of error increases the range, so it can actually cover the width of a lane, and this is where it gets really oppressive. This creates such a huge space for people to have to run through or stay still and buy so much time that if they don't force themselves,
I actually like more like to use the one that applies the slow, because the slow, I understand like having more range may be a bit more disruptive for you to spread your damage over time, but I feel like also the slow, it is pretty good to proc all the damage loss of control from everyone and to just slow them. Like slow, it's like so powerful overall.
to burn, they'll essentially just lose the game through attrition. The second, well, the first offhand is gonna increase the damage of burning enemies. The first main hand, Cavalier Cutter.
This is just a filler
for your Soul Gorger. You want to keep them alive. Soul Gorger is super important because it does a few different things. It does damage, obviously, but it has the passive CC with a knockup and a stun, which will come in handy to keeping you alive. Dirty Tactics is for your auto attack. Your shoulders. This is where it turns Devouring Darkness, and it basically drains your life.
These gonna get nerfed. I'm telling you. These and the sword 100% are going to get nerfed.
And increases the damage at your target's location, anyone with a dot, and it basically explodes and can possibly give everyone else a dot or pass any of your gem procs on.
Yeah.
The last offhand is going to be for Burning Ascent. This is essential to keeping you alive because it turns your Burning Ascent into a dash that CC breaks. It provides you a shield and makes you invulnerable.
It's crazy.
Super massive to your defensive.
It reminds me of, like, you guys remember whenever the Tempest came out, it was really OP because of like the chess piece that was like the Flowing Strike. The Flowing Strike was able to remove CC from you, and then if you use the 4 out of 4 Flowing Strike, will also give you a shield, and also will make you immune to CC on top of that for a few seconds. So this is like literally almost that whole package in just one instance. And that's how you see the power creep between like older classes versus new classes, and like older instances versus new instances. Because in the past, like instances will only do like, or remove the CC, or give you the shield, or give you vulnerability. Now you have all of the, or give you a dash. Now this does a dash, invulnerability, it breaks the CC and gives you a shield. It is too good.
Kit. And lastly, the helm. This is what turns Brimstone Gateway into a portal. Basically, it lays down a circle, and if people leave it, it'll pull them back into the center, and it'll stun them and do a ton of damage. And it's really good to use this for zoning as well as gathering your enemies to drop the sword.
I personally, like, I played with this variation of the build, and it is nice. But I feel like quite useless because you drop your sword, then you drop like your portal, and then that's it. Then you just have to do the primary attack
right on top of their skulls. When it comes to the base set for the greens, this one starts off with a 4-piece Grace.
The 4-piece Grace is
2-piece
strange.
Baron and a 2-piece Vithu. This is super standard, and this is super important. We'll go over the other variations and how you change this and how the build changes, but for now, let's just focus on the base.
I think like you can have like the way I went for like that big damage burst was 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Hunger, and 4 pieces Blood. I think if you just want to go with the potency, I want to spread damage over time. Yeah, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Barons, and probably also 4 pieces Augments you can also use.
Line. When it comes to the Paragon, you're going to do Gladiator. You're going to do Cheat Death.
Yeah, this is quite
Grizzled
standard.
Veteran, to the Victor.
Because you're quite squishy though.
And this one's going to be unique to this build, but Juggernaut. Juggernaut is really important because, again, it increases your size. It's a free heal at 6 kills, which is very, very easy to get with this build because of the way it plays. And lastly, you have a few different options, but Searing Flame seems to be a really good one. It does a lot of damage. It can pass
because
the
it's
dots
all
around,
about the
and
damage over
it
time.
makes it a nightmare to deal with. This build is fantastic. You should really, really try it right now before it goes away, because this isn't the first time Yellowsnow's created something that really the devs didn't like. Well, good luck to everybody. Let me go on to the next one.
Okay, build 2.
All right, so this is variation number 2. There's a few things that you're gonna notice are
I really like this one. This is actually a variation that I love to play with it. I just like the Hell Swarm more than I like the stun. I think like the stun, it is maybe more impactful for like that team fight, but the damage that the Hell Swarm is able to do, it's insane.
completely different, but this focuses on outputting the most possible damage and actually crushing the enemy team.
Yes.
So
you can burn through, like you can burn through tanks. You can like do so much
as
damage.
far as the legendary essences,
I wonder if he's gonna
going
also talk about the Spiteful build.
to be the Helm. This takes the Brimstone Gateway essence and replace it with a Hellswarm essence that increases your damage by 30%.
So yeah, it's the same build. You just swap the helmets,
and it reapplies harmful effects to your enemies a second time. Super important, really, really good, really, really strong.
Interesting Paragon choice.
The green set is going to be the same. The only, I guess, the only substitution you can make that would break this even further is going to be running a 4-place Agmet.
Yes.
That set is absolutely insane.
Yes.
The Paragon tree is going to be replaced with Slayer. Continual damage effects are increased by 10%. Rupture, enemy suffering from 3 of your continuous.
Okay, I know what they are trying to do. I don't know if I will go with these. Like, I mean, if you're playing like really, really backline, but sometimes like the Gladiator still comes clutch.
Damage effects explode, dealing 32.5% damage to all enemies. Another explosion, another way to share and reproc your dots. Contagion, when your effects are over, 30% of the damage spreads to 3 nearby enemies. Then you have 2 defensive nodes that amplify, or that are amplified shield and hope. Basically, the shield that pops up and keeps you alive, right? Searing Flame, again, is another dot. This right here, it lacks the defensive ability to deal with certain classes and assassin classes and peel for your team. Zone control as well as peel for yourself. You still have the shield. You still have the essences that basically turn it into.
I think what is gonna happen is like right now a lot of people are struggling versus the Warlock because they are not used to play against him. But over time, people will adapt, and the Warlock is gonna struggle, and maybe else is gonna get nerfed.
A dash that gives you a shield and a CC break. But this does require you to play a little bit smarter, play a little bit more frugal. But if you have the chance to be super aggressive and like spawn camp them, 100% this build can do it. It is absolutely cracked. All right, so I normally don't talk about legendary skills too often or go in depth, but as of 6.17, they've added a few options based on what you're trying to do and based on how helpful you want to be with your team, your composition, clan PvP, or just solo queued or convoy PvP. You have choices now. Other than Searing Flames, which is a fantastic choice, you do have a really good option, an overpowering blow. This one is kind of cracked. When you deal damage to an enemy seeing 50% of their life.
I don't know if I will. So for example, I will probably use this one on the CC build, the first variation. But for the second variation, probably I will still take the Searing Flame just because you can double your damage over time.
You deal a second blow, which is super big as far as like chunky damage. But the second part is super strong. If you do that same thing with an enemy below 50%, you also stun them for 20 seconds or for 2 seconds. And it has a cooldown of 20 seconds per enemy. So this can just rotate back and forth as you're hitting people and damaging them, where it can they can interrupt their heals. It can prevent them from getting away. It can peel for your team. It has so much upside potential that it's really worth considering. Again, you do have other options in
Curse of Weakness,
Death's Release, Soul Harvester. Really, it just makes what
usually I like to go with the Soul Harvest because of like the extra, like because I like to play a bit more aggressive. So whenever I get like those kills, it kind of helps me out. But if you're just gonna sit in the back, probably Soul Harvest is not for you.
just play it, right? So people with different sizes when it comes to secondaries and resonance.
Yeah, also your play style, the way you like to play.
Look at how your meta is shit.
So it's a good thing that I feel like what is happening in Diablo Immortal, and I really hope that they're not gonna do like they did with the ancestors. It's like, it's okay sometimes to add like more things so we have more choices. And a lot of people are like, oh, now we have like so many legendary gems. And we only have 8 slots. Why we don't add more slots? And I feel like adding more slots will actually reduce the decision making side of the game. Because imagine if you're able to use all the gems that you have, then like you just slot everything in, and there is no place for theory crafting or to switch the gems depending on what kind of content that you're doing. So it removes a lot of like the things that I feel like decision making of a player of what will actually be the best choice for my playstyle or for my account. I think like personally, I will not add more legendary gem slots, at least from the gear. Maybe other ways, maybe people were talking about on the familiars or something like that. But I also think like one thing that is important is that if you actually look at the 5 stars that we have, there isn't like really that much choice, because 7 out of like our 5 stars, they are pretty set in stone. Like Leviathan, Hunt Coil, Hellbound Desire, Running Consequence, Colossus, Bloodsoaked Jade, and Bloodflow are like absolutely S tier, and you can use most likely in every single build. The only thing that maybe is optional, it is like the 8th slot that maybe you can put Bottle Hope or Spiteful Blood or maybe Fated Trail or maybe Gloom Cask if you're using primary attack. But like all these other ones, they are like so great and so set in stone that I don't really think that we're actually having like a lot of problems picking which are the best gems.
Shaped up and make a decision. But other than that, yeah, good luck with the build. Have fun with it. All right, I have 2 games here that will showcase this build, how I play it and how effective it can be. These 2 games aren't unique by any stretch of the imagination. Most of these games you will play will look similar to this.
I think like these animations are a bit too long though.
Gameplay. It's not the sexiest gameplay, but it wins, right? So again, thank you. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Okay. So he used the buffs, he dash, and then he just dropped the sword. And now he's just using like some primary attacks. Okay, he got caught by the... Ooh, he's getting caught by the Zayder boys. Zayder still hits hard though. Man, the sword is so good. I wonder why he's playing like in the defensive stance though. Maybe he's forgot. Okay. So look at here. Here is the OP thing. Look, bro, you saw that damage? Jeez. Bro, 5 kills and he was not even there. 5 kills and he was not even there, man. Jesus. Yeah, so that's, I think, the thing that they actually nerfed. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is already been nerfed or this is gonna be nerfed. But here's the issue, like, with the Warlock. If you see, like, the class itself, it is, like, you're just, like, a backliner. And you're, like, very, very squishy. So if you want to like pressure the idol or defend the idol, it is really hard. You're always dependent on your team to actually be able to do anything. Oh, he's gonna get cooked. Oh my god. See, gladiator, nice. Oh, look at that. Look at it. Okay, he's also like really, really high reso, and he has like a really nice stats. So he's able to pretty much he does like, okay, I'm gonna drop like 1 dot on you, and you're just gonna burn to death. That's what is happening, which is like kind of crazy. So you see? Oh, look at this. Like, the burning damage, it is insane. Okay, drop the sword. Burning damage, dead. Yup. So, the other day, I played for like, I don't know, I think I did 19 games. And I won 17 and I lost 2. So, yeah, I can tell you, man, the Warlock, it is really easy to play. I don't think, listen, you don't need to have a PhD to play this build. It is so easy to play. Like, I like to add a few more, like, primary attacks. I think, like, he plays a bit really defensive. Like, I like to attack a bit more, like, with my primary attacks. But yeah, the temper's gonna get cooked. It's kind of hard to play on the mobile. I mean, I don't like to play on the mobile most of the times, at least PvP. Because you're always gonna be in disadvantage. Like, a PC player will always be, like, be able to do things that on the mobile you cannot do. Unless you're also playing with, like, with a controller. Yeah, guys, this is the crazy gameplay, guys. You see? You go, you drop the sword, and you leave. Oh, man. Listen, guys, it is basically this. It is basically this. Oh, he finally died. Jesus, 22. Okay, maybe also this like not like the best match to showcase everything. And here it is gonna showcase like the other build. Oh, it's the same build. Okay, I thought he was gonna showcase like the stun build as well, but I guess like both of these two matches are like from the DPS build. But yeah, guys, let me know if you guys enjoy this build. Personally, I also had a lot of fun and a lot of success with these builds. I also put it like very similar builds, just I think the set items or something like that were a bit different. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Also, big shout out to O Gaming. I'm going to put his channel down below. Go drop him some support because it's always good to have new creators for the eye. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. Devouring Darkness, it is OP. It is pretty OP. It is pretty OP indeed. Okay. Legends. For all the barbarians that you guys been asking for new builds, this is a bold claim we have right here, okay? We have the most broken barbarian build in the new meta. Is it? Is it? So, we have new barbarian builds coming for Inferno 13, and this one, it says that it is the most broken barbarian build in the new meta. Well, let's go and watch and confirm.
A lot of changes, legendaries have been removed, green sets have been removed, and today I'm going to show you how to use the barbarian in the new season. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome back to the channel. We are going to start with the speed configuration to farm in the open world.
So we don't have more the Wrath of Berserk. I guess like you don't need for the open world Wrath of Berserk, right?
Order to slay those weaker monsters much faster than before. For this setup, we're going to use the new legendaries, the latest difficulty. The skills we're going to use in this setup are Whirlwind, Chain Throw, Ancient Hammer, Dash, and whichever
Whirlwind, Chains, Hammer, and Sprint.
You previous or you prefer, because it doesn't really matter here. On the helmet, we're going to wear the Dash Legendary, which increases your attack and projectile speed.
Scream Skull.
On the chest, we have a new Chain Thrower that works automatically and breaks armor. Okay, breaks armor. This is a projectile that goes and comes back to us. It deals damage when it goes and when it comes back. The new shoulder will generate energy for our tornado depending.
Bro, this is probably, if this is an actual build, this is probably one of the first times in a long time that we are having Barbarian slotting in so many new instances. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 new instances.
On
very
the distance we move. That's why dash is going to be very important in this setup. The pants will make the chain thrower bleed enemies for 2 seconds, and on the new primary
Okay, so this is the chains will inflict bleed damage. That's what it says.
weapon. We have a new tornado ado. Whirlwind now channels a fast spinning attack, dealing that amount of damage every 0.25 seconds. While channeling this attack, you are immune to knockback, and your movement speed is increased by 10% every 0.25 seconds, up to a maximum of 50% off. This is currently
Okay, so this is gonna be like the same as the rolling surf.
the fastest tornado in the game. You can see its speed as it moves across the map. On the second primary weapon, we are gonna carry this ancient hammer that heals you for a maximum amount of health when hitting enemies that are bleeding. On the secondary weapon, we are going to carry this chain thrower that now marks enemies for 8 seconds and heals you for 5% of the damage you deal to marked enemies. Then the new ancient hammer is very similar to the new chest.
So we
it works in a similar way, except that this one knocks enemies back, but it still deals damage when it goes and when it comes back, and it's thrown automatically.
Oh my god, chat! I'm sorry, this is too loud for you guys.
Is this one, and the description of the abilities, and in English this would be the description of all legendaries with the names of each one, so that you don't get confused.
Okay.
In green sets, we are going to take a
4 pieces V2s, 2 pieces seeds, and 2 pieces blood.
Pieces of the B2 impulse set. We increase the duration of the beneficial effects and the attack speed. We add 2 gold seeds to increase the channel damage, and we put 2 pieces of blood restitution to increase the damage on the marked target. In Paragon, we are going to take the Dio branch with these abilities that you can see here. And if you are still looking...
Wait, like, what is going on? What is the thing that I'm missing? That I am seeing this, like, over and over? Why are we not using the crits? Like, why are we not using the Fury or this one? Like, I'm so confused.
Abilities that you can see here. And if you are still looking for materials, you can take the Terminator Paragon with these abilities that I am showing you here.
Take the gold, guys. Always take the gold. Here, take the gold.
And take the Terminator Paragon with these abilities that I am showing you here. In Legendary ability, I like to take the new Paragon, Overwhelming Blow. In terms of its gameplay, it is very simple. All you have to do is press dash and then channel the tornado and go directly to where the monsters are.
Bro, this is a 2 buttons build?
Elite Usanites. It is very easy to move throughout the game. All you have to do is renew the dash and keep turning. It is not necessary to activate the chain.
I think someone mentioned that some of the crit doesn't stack. Simple. So it doesn't stack if you are already using an instance or a buff that it will increase your crit. But it's not using any of that because this is... He has nothing here that it is adding up more crits to his build. Not that I see. And he's also not using the hungers, the 2 pieces hunger. So like on this build, it doesn't have anything like that. So that's why I'm questioning.
Target monsters, I will show it next. Against a fisher boss that dies very quickly. In open world farming, the same thing. Run.
Bro, this build, his build is kind of nice to farm though.
Spots in the open world, the same thing. Activate run and go with the tornado.
He's using glooms? No. He's using glooms? No. He's using 4 pieces V2s, 2 pieces seeds of gold, and 2 pieces blood.
In at high speed to reach all the bug spots in the open world. The same thing. Activate run and go with the tornado, clearing all the places
is only
of the
4
monsters
dashes.
where the areas in the open world. The same thing. Activate run and then the projectiles are launched automatically. In the open
is this
world,
game lagging or is the editing?
Activate run and the projectiles are launched automatically, and thus they clear all the places where they find the monsters. The main statistics for this configuration are...
It's like, okay, I guess I'll have like to double check. Like it seems like it's just, you probably can just press 1 button. But the thing is like because he doesn't have the Wrath of Berserk, like his character is quite small to farm though. But let's see here. The best PvE boss build now. So this was the farming
now
one.
Now we will talk about the configuration for single target damage with a lot of health. That is the bosses. We're going to wear Whirlwind, Gender, Cleave, Barrow G, and the Frenzy ability. On the legendaries on the helmet, we're going to wear this one. That makes Basic Fury. Also increase your attack heal by 19%.
Increases your
by 19%.
Attack speed.
On the chest, we're going to wear the Whirlwind damage increased by bleeding targets. On the shoulder, we're going to wear the passive that increases armor break damage.
So this is the old build?
With the Gender ability, we're about on the pants, we're going to wear the Cleave ability that pulls enemies towards you. On the main weapon, we're going to wear this legendary that
Wait. This is the old sun that...
stores energy and increases attack speed after hitting bleeding enemies.
I don't know. I actually don't know if this is like really nowadays the best. It doesn't seem like that. It doesn't seem. Maybe on this account, but I will highly doubt that this setup here, it is actually the highest damage for Barbarian. But I guess we'll have to go and check it out. So yeah, this is if you guys want to go and take a screenshot, this is how it looks.
There is regarding the green set.
It's using like the 4 pieces seeds, 2 pieces features, 2 pieces banquets. So very, very standard. You can also try to use 2 pieces barons if you have like lingering ons and a lot of like these good stuff. Is using okay, so is using the Harbinger because he's using the dash from the Sunder. I would 100% take the 10% dash reduction so you can keep applying that Sunder, and then maybe not having the blood and go for the crits. So probably I'll use this one, and these 2 right here instead of like this one, because this one I think it only gives you attack speed, and this one you have to kill a mob to reset it. And usually in raids, you don't really need this.
Green brand order, the Herald.
Then is using as well the Dead's release. Okay, I think Searing Flame, it is better nowadays. But the fact that he's using Dead's release just because on the single target it is more powerful. So let's see here his damage test.
We jump share, activate cliff and start aiming, and there we start to deal a lot of damage. And ideally you should first throw the basic attacks, and while you do the entire rotational empowering and spinning, throw at least 3 seconds and then start spinning again. Yeah. This is a configuration that you can use for bosses, for vanguards, for targets that have a lot of health, but it has a problem, which is that it does a lot of damage, but it doesn't have lifesteal. To change that, keep in mind that we are going to change the cleave ability for Perpetual Rage, and we are going to change the patterns and the secondary weapon.
Okay, so now it's changing from like so this is like for gauntlets. So it's applying the Rod of Persuasion together with the Undying Pants. I don't know, guys. How much resonance is he? Okay, 6,000 resonance. Okay, 6,000 resonance. How much damage he did? Okay, it's hard to...
A lot of damage.
Yeah, this like I'm sorry, man. This is not the max CPS build by like no, it's not. like I do double the damage with a 2k reso, and I have a video. Like this is not the max CPS build. No, not at all, boys. But this farming build seems legit. The farming build seems legit. The PvE boss one, it feels okay. Then they also put it here, AFK farming build, which is what? Like also we're gonna be using the demoralize. Oh, okay, yeah, he's using like the demo bots, of course. Okay. So we don't even need to use a raw persuasion to heal yourself, because like you are already be able to heal yourself so much. Obviously you're going to use the top row, then we're going to be able to use here. You don't need the manufacturer as well. The bot, listen guys, the bots are very, very, very strong. you're not gonna need to have that, because even if you lose a bit of HP, you're gonna be able to just heal yourself. Unless you're like very beginner, maybe you can use the Rod of Preservation, but otherwise you don't need to. This is okay, this is like still like the old meta PvP build. I think that the meta is shifting to something else, but maybe if you play with this one, it's still like very strong, obviously. And you also have like the Sunder build, which is also very popular. With the obviously you're gonna have Gladiator, the Brawler, and everything else like you already know. At 6,000 resonance, I will say like the damage should be much higher than the one that's showcased. But regardless, I want to give a big shout out to our boy Raven Play for sharing with us the Inferno 13 builds that he found out. Hopefully, you guys will also go and test it out. Let me know if it worked for you or not. And if I should go and play Barb or not, because, you know, it's been a while since we've been Barb, so maybe we're gonna go there and check it out and see how it is. So thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next one. Peace. All right, boys. So we are done. We are done with everything. We did everything that we needed to do. Holy moly, so many builds out there. Wait. Wait.
Hi guys, what is going?
I forgot. Chat. Should we watch these or should we leave our boy Laurent for tomorrow? Well, let me see the gameplay of this build and I'll decide. Oh, so he's using the CC build that I shared a while ago. I think. Okay, guys. So, okay, just one more, and I promise this is the last one. This is the last one, and then we're gonna do some stuff. Okay. So this is the last one. This is a different build. This is the Lawrence build that I also wanted to watch. I'm just like curious to see if which build is it. If it is like the CC build that we shared a while ago or not. All right, legends, another Warlock build. It feels like the Warlock is having so many builds, and this time it is from our boy Lawrence. We have the most annoying Warlock PvP build out there. Let's go and watch this.
Hi guys, what is going on? So in today's video, we're bringing you a PvP build for the Warlock. Now this one is all about support play. You're going to be supporting your team by locking down the enemies. And actually you got much more than that. You've got control when it comes to a stun, a knock up, a complete lockdown. You've got dots. This build has it all, and you're also using a set piece which is going to be able to get you a few kills here and there, guys. You may have seen people playing it or different versions of this, because there is many different PvP builds going around at the moment. We're going to try and cover as many as we can over the next couple of weeks, but this is the first one I'm bringing to you. Let's jump in and have a look at it, guys. So to start with then, let's go into the actual loadout we've got. So we're calling it Lockdown.
Okay.
Now, to start with again, guys, the skills, we're using Lunatic Rush,
spicy set items
Ascent,
though.
Infernal Eruption, Tyrant's Grasp, and Warp Strike. Now, Warp Strike works really well with this, and you can actually use Warp Strike while using Tyrant's Grasp in the way we're going to be using this, guys. So it's actually quite a surprise that you can use a skill while actually locking an enemy down. Then when it comes to the legendary gear, then guys, let's go from the top here. So in the shoulders, we're using Necessary Nutrition. This is going to give you an extra charge on your Burning Ascent.
So just to give you guys some context, this is a support Warlock build, okay? This is mainly support, so you guys can disable like the big wheels.
Extra charge, which means you can dash one more time, because we are using Harsh Discipline in our main hand, which is going to be able to give you that dash, and it's going to free you from loss of control and silence effects, and making you become untargetable. And obviously you're going to be able to do damage in your path, and it also grants you a shield at the end of the charge as well, which is really useful for getting away in them panic moments. Then the main parts of the skill, guys, when it comes to Tyrant's Grasp, is using close combat. So while using Tyrant's Grasp, the damage enemies deal to you will be reduced by 20% for 3 seconds.
So while you are doing the lock with a claw, you are gonna be able to reduce, I think it's 40% of the damage that you take. Okay.
Seconds. This is a godsend because you are very vulnerable while you're using it, because we are using the Woe Be Claimed. Tyrant Grasp now crushes the enemy within a target location, damaging and preventing them from moving or attacking. All of your focus is required, preventing you from moving or attacking as well.
This is like
so
one
this
of
one
the
completely
coolest
makes you
instances.
vulnerable, guys. But you are able to use Warp Strike, which you'll see as we get into some gameplay later on. Then for the chest piece, we're using Watch the Right, and this one is for your Infernal Eruption to conjure a sword that crashes down upon enemies, shatters the ground, damaging them, knocking them up, and burning them within the area, guys. This one's very, very good. You're seeing a lot of people use this at the moment. Yeah. And we paired that with the offhand Jawless Grin. This one's actually going to increase the damage of your Infernal Eruption to burning enemies.
I think the Warlock, if there is a slot that they need to improve, it is the weapons. The offense and the main hands, we need better choices.
Which you may as well use because they're already being burnt by a lot of different things anyway. Then we've got Cavalier Cutter. If Soul Gorger would die, it would instantly go into a Blood Frenzy, preventing its death for 4 seconds, while also increasing its damage for 15% and movement speed for 15%. So this one's pretty good if your Soul Gorger does.
Also, like, you know, one thing that is very cringe is that they need to fix, like, on the whenever you're trying to showcase the builds in here, it always shows the build, the instance in the mastery level 1. Okay, and if you are an expert and you're a veteran in the game, you look at this and you know, okay, this is like mastery level 1, so obviously it's not going to be 15%. But not many people actually, like, if you're a beginner, you don't know that. So, like, sometimes I receive comments like people are like, oh, you know, Indez, but like my instance, like, it does 28%. Like, why is yours giving me is only showing 15%?
Dying.
It's like, I feel like these small things like Blizzard, they just have to fix it.
And then for the warp here, we've got Warp Strike. It now commands your Soul Gorger to leap through a portal to a target location where it irradiates demonic power, damaging, stunning, and causing enemies within the area to take increased damage from you. So this one goes really, really well, and this one you can actually use while still using the Woe Proclaimed, guys. So it's really, really strong. And then for the green sets, guys, I am using 4-piece Barons. So here you're going to have that increase in harmful effects, which we want, but then you're also getting the 4-piece bonus, so all of your team will be able to gain that extra damage.
I kind of so increases the damage that you and also your teammates will do to the target by 20%, right? But then you also lose the 2 pieces Vitus, and he's using the blood flow, rolling consequence blood flow. So he's using at least 3 gems that they have a buff. So you're losing like 30% duration of like these 3 gems. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Done to the enemy suffering
like the
from the loss of control by 20%. And I paired that with 4-piece blood as well, so we actually be able to get some kills ourselves. I think this pairing up works very, very well, and it means we don't need Vithus, even though you could potentially put 2-piece Vithus in here if you did switch the sets around. See what sets for work for you. I've seen people using different sorts of sets for this build. Depending on if they're using dots, you could put in here a Agment set, guys, and have like 2-piece Vithus, 2-piece Barons, 4-piece Agments. That would work for a dot version of this build. Then when it comes to class affixes, guys, let's jump into the class affixes, because I really think you should try and get the Tyrant's Grasp 4 out of 4. I've only got 2 out of 4 at the moment, but this one will cause enemies to take increased damage for 4 seconds after it inflicts them with a knockback or total loss of control effect. And if we actually go and look at that in the skills, you will see because I've got 2 out of 4, it's actually increased. So it now causes enemies to...
So, okay, so this is actually very interesting, because if you have the 4 out of 4, you can actually remove the 4 pieces Barons and add the 2 pieces Vitus. And like that, I mean, you're going to lose like 20% damage, but you get like a beneficial effect duration, which is like, it's for the shields, it's like for the buffs that you receive. I feel like the 30%, it is so good.
Take 18% increased damage for 4 seconds after it inflicts them with a knockback or total loss of control. And this is obviously applied not just to you, but for your team as well, as far as I'm aware. So if you get 4 out here, you're going to be like a 36% increased damage to them for 4 seconds, which is massive. And I really would recommend everyone getting that 4 out of 4. That's the only one I would really recommend.
That's quite strong,
you could go for the Infernal Eruption one, and you could also go for the Burning Ascent one to help as well. So if you want to go 2 and 2, 2 for Burning Ascent and 2 for Grasp, by all means, give that a go. Then when it comes to the legendary gems, now this is where you've got plenty of options. So you can see what I've actually used. I'm using Bane Boil.
Yeah.
I'm using Blood-Soaked Jade, Bottled Hope. I'm actually putting a Black Rose, Blood Flow, Roiling Consequences, the new Hellbound Desire, and I'm also...
So I think like the Black Rose is using to try to immobilize the target, and then it's easier to just like throw like the sword together like with the tyrant
using
grasp.
horn coil. Now, I've tried many different variations, but you could swap some of these out, and I'll go through some of the options now. So, when it comes to what you could swap out then, guys, if you want to take Colossus Engine, you could take that for increased size. That's not ever going to be a problem. You could even put in here a Starfire Shard, not going to be a problem because we are putting dots out as well.
I mean,
you could even...
You know, actually, Starfire Shard, if you have it like that's a very, very high rank, it can actually make sense because like you apply the grasp, you lock them in, the Starfire just drops the nuke, it burns the floor. It could also be a thing.
Go on the more defensive guys and stick in things like
actually be a thing. Starfire, like maybe you off the deep.
If you want a bit more damage, you can put in a Mother's Lament. And if you want a few more dots, you could even go for Viper's Bite. Now, if you want to become even more tanky, you could put in something like Mountain Toe. If I can see it on here, Mountain Toe, where are you? You could go with Mountain Toe for a bit more tankiness to stop that critical resistance.
No, guys, like a lot of life less. Listen, I already tested the Mountain Toe, man. It's actually trash. Like, I feel like it is actually trash.
Taxman's Pity to inflict that grievous wounds onto the targets. So there's many, many options, guys. There's tons of it. Falter's Grasp.
I feel like a better recommendation will be Falter's Grasp or even like the Misery Elixir for the increased duration.
You could even use. So do play around with different gems, different playstyles, depending on where you are in the game. Like I say, this build is really much targeted to do support. So if you find yourself...
You can also go like with Abaddon Curse. You can go actually just like absolutely full support cancer that you're going to be like the massive annoying Warlock. You're not going to be able, you're not going to let anyone play the game. And you can actually, especially if you are low resonance, that plays out like really well for you.
A lot. Swap some of the gems out. You could even swap, say, Blood out and go 4-piece mount banks if you need to, guys. Really, really think about that. You're not after kills, even though you can get some in this particular setup. You are after supporting your team, your tanks, and hopefully then pushing the idol or defending the idol so you can actually win each match. Then when it comes to Reforges, guys, I've actually just stuck with the standard at this moment in time. I'm actually sticking with the standard, this damage setup, and it absolutely works fine. If you do wish to, and you, like I say, you find yourself dying again.
That's what I do.
Because this is a support build, you could go to Reforges that look very similar to a support build like this. So you actually have a bit of survivability. So depending on where you are in the game, play around with either the support style or the damage style. For me,
see here,
Paragon will be the gladiator setup just like this.
Okay, makes sense. He's trying to go with the support, or then you're gonna try to go like
death
with what?
Uncontrollable.
Curse of weakness?
First aid works absolutely fine. So then when it comes to the warband room, guys, goes without saying, we say this all the time.
The brawler, then he's gonna show like showcase like the savior pet. Oh, yo. Okay, he has a cat
in Battlegrounds.
A cat with a savior. Okay. The Siphon doesn't do much like in the other things, but the savior is pretty good. I personally I don't like a lot like these pets. I know that the shield applies the shield effect, but because it is smaller, I don't like it as much. I think the Ash Reaper is just a better pet nowadays. Let's go and check it out here. The gameplay.
PvP, because it's going to reduce the movement speed of enemies by 20%. Really, really good for a bit of loss of control there as well. But let's see how this one goes.
Let's see. I want to see my boy in action. Come on, Lawrence.
Defense is normally okay with this particular
let me
build.
Put here so you guys can see the cooldowns.
I've had a lot of fun actually playing it, and you'll see the rotation I'm going to use. I'm always going to put down my Infernal Eruption first, and then I'll go in with a Grasp.
Right.
Then after that, you'll see me attack with my Soul Gorger.
Okay. Ooh. Oh.
And then we'll get away to try and heal up and get any dots away from us.
He got caught, guys. I think
that
like
there as well.
Let me see if he's gonna be able to get them. Okay.
Thought I was going to go there, but we didn't. Now, hopefully, we can hold them in this choke point for a bit.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. Okay.
Still being able to use Soul Gorger there for that.
The thing is, like, if you stop in the... That's the problem that I ran into. Like, if you stop just doing this and you have, like... you're like Vecna, right? Like, this is the Vecna hand. But you're just like standing still, and then the other guys they come and they just
Ability
crush you.
is so good. There we go. We got 2. Nice. Couldn't heal myself, so we're prop glad, but that's okay.
Okay, sword. Now he doesn't have like...
Lost the control there. Went down.
Oof.
Absolutely fine. We're going to come back and we're going to defend on the right-hand side.
He also didn't have the soul gorger, so he couldn't use the...
Actually, they've got it under control.
wrap.
Let's go left.
Okay.
Soul gorger used.
Yeah.
Lots of rolling. He's down. Nice.
He's probably down.
We couldn't get a long grasp there, but we did. It did its job.
I think like if you're dueling someone, it's really,
nice.
really broken.
He went down. Let's heal up.
He almost died.
That'll do.
Oh, it is. Oh, he failed the hand. Oh, he had to stop.
Couldn't stop him. He got away from my grasp there. He was too late when it comes to casting it.
Oh, man.
But we still got a kill in the back line anyway, so that was good. One of our dots managed to get someone.
He couldn't get the hand on the Blood Knight, so then he got cooked. So you have to do the combo, man, because if you don't do the combo, it is so hard for you to get like the...
And again?
The Titan Grasp. So wait.
Let's see.
You can stop like the channeling in the middle.
And another kill. Not bad at all. The burn
DK
effect
with the new
for this
green
build is so good.
It's insane. I
think
gotta
it's
try
so
it
good
out.
at doing support as well as being able to get a few kills because we're using blood.
Okay, he's gonna cook that guy. The guy's dead.
We got a hot dog as well.
I feel like the Brimstone's the Brimstone Gateway. I think like it is more the fact that you cannot.
Are we gonna be able to get out of that? Yes, we are. Nice.
You cannot like move away from like the channeling. It just makes it this. Like look at him. So now he's channeling and he cannot do anything. So if he fails, like he failed, then he just stays dead for like a few seconds. And yeah.
Pick some of these up so we can get a few extra bits of damage.
Okay, he has the black robe. Ooh, that Blood Knight is naughty. Oh, we got him. We got him.
Will he go down? I shouldn't have dashed forward there.
Yeah.
But we got him. Nice.
The thing is, like, the amount of burns that he's applying, it is so crazy. Still getting, like, multiple kills.
Let's get back in. Hopefully defend. Are they going to get the boss? They most probably will do. Oh, we got it. Nice, nice. Lock him down.
Okay, suppress. So if you are able to be
we got 2.
To be really skilled and hit all of these Titan grasps, then it can be really powerful. But if you fail most of them, then it's not going to be as good.
What going on there? Watch out.
Gonna do the sword. Oh, he went to sanguinate.
He snuck through. He snuck through.
The thing that he has to stun first. Like, for example, here, he had first to stun the guy and then apply the grasp. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to hit him.
I think we might have him.
Ooh.
Oh, well played, well played.
Close. That was
Tried to
really
get in
close.
my soul gorger there, but didn't quite manage it. Be where the enemies are, and at least one of my team members are, so I can support. We'll suppress them.
Yeah.
Nice. That support there with the beams. Very good.
So I'll say, guys, this is not a good build if you're
got this
old.
In the bag. They've got 2
minutes.
minutes.
If you're old and if you don't have the dexterity that we used to have, like back in the day whenever we were kids. Yeah, probably this is not like the build for you, because if you fail that claw, you were doomed. And the build, it's mainly being able to aim properly the claw. So it kind of feels bad whenever you do, because then you're just like, and you're taking hits like left and right.
You may find yourself supporting the whale.
Oh man.
Got him.
But still, man, like the sword is pretty good. Oh, he's going ham, boys. He's going ham.
So guys, that's all you've got to remember doing. Always put down your Infernal Eruption first, then your Grasp, then use your Soul Gorger to go in, because your Soul Gorger will go in and do more AoE damage as well, so you can then end up getting some kills. As you can see, I'm playing support.
Bro, we gotta go back to Demon Hunters, man. Every time that we are seeing these Warlock guides, I always see a Demon Hunter popping off at the top all the time. They are, and also like on the other team, they have like these Blood Knights was playing quite well.
Kills, you know, 5 deaths. I had a few deaths that I shouldn't have really had.
So it did quite well, guys. If you guys want to support Laurent, you already know what to do. Just go. I'm gonna leave his link, his channel down below. Go there, drop him a like, sub if you're still not. Thank you so much, Laurent. Another Warlock PvP build. This one is full support CC. Just make sure that you have your skill, your aim skills like right on point, because it's all about trying to suppress the people on that claw. And yeah, let me know if it worked out for you inside PvP, if it didn't, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. All right, boys, no more reactions today. We are done, guys. So we are done. we are finally done. Holy moly, we did decent, guys. We did so much. There was someone asking like if I'm gonna upload this in somewhere. Yes. So if you guys don't know, like if you guys ever miss any stream, a lot of these reactions we usually put them on this Indez live channel. Okay, so basically it's like you know, like reactions of the builds, also like some highlights of like the IRL stream that I just did, and also some opinion based things that I do. So if you ever want to check it out, like this is the channel where you guys can definitely, and you should definitely subscribe, because we are putting a lot of work also on this second channel. Man, what a day, boys. What a freaking day today. Indez likes big snakes. I like, guys. I was actually pretty scared. Not like I know that it was not a freaking like massive python, right? It was a small one, but man, every time that he moved, yeah, it was not like the best feeling in the world, for sure. 100%. You probably will also not like to have. I know that there's a few people that they love snakes. I just never got like to be like very yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I definitely would not have a pet as a snake. That's 100% for sure. And definitely also my wife will not allow me because she has like a snake phobia. So I'm glad that today not only we watched like a few builds for the Warlock, but we also went and checked it out, like these builds for the Barb. I am quite excited to try as well in the future, because I know many of you guys are asking for the Barb, but we'll see, guys. So you guys think that we should switch out tomorrow? Is tomorrow the day that we should switch out to a different class? Is today or tomorrow the day that we switch to class? I think tomorrow may be the best day. So, oh, but wait, tomorrow I got, wait, I think I have like a bunch of like lessons. Let me, let me see here something, guys. Let me see my calendar. So tomorrow I got 3 coaching sessions, but from 5 to 9. Okay, so I think I have time. We're probably gonna do the new class auction tomorrow, boys. Yeah. Tomorrow in the usually at the time that I start the streams, that's what we're gonna do. And then afterwards, you guys better give me a nice build, guys. If you guys, or a nice class for me to do dungeons, because afterwards we're gonna go on that farmathon. Oh my god. Let me give you a kiss. Jesus, guys. Look at what I just got. A 5 out of 5 kiss. Right here, right now. Sheesh. Alright. Pretty good. When you switch, give your Warlock your secondaries. So, James, I think you answered, but then I didn't read everything. You said it was good. You just missed the secondaries, right? Something like that. I came to the wasteland with you guys. Like, it's not a wasteland. What do you mean? Do you got any new builds for the Warlock? Yo, Money, if you're gonna go to my channel, you're gonna find it out, the updated builds. So yeah, just check out like my previous videos. There's an updated version for the PvE ones, and then also there's an updated version for the PvP ones. This PvE version, it is actually quite godly. I kind of want to try out like that max DPS build before switching classes though. That one seems like quite broken.
At last. But where is the chieftain? That raft is the only way forward, it seems.
Should I test it out, guys? That max DPS build from that Chinese guy? Because that shit looked bunkers, man. Where the hell it is? Oh, it's here. So, Diablo TV version. Okay, so this is the build that probably we can actually go and try it out. He was doing so much damage. Shall we give it a shot, boys? To see how much damage we can do? I think that probably is a good idea. Leveling too quick, it doesn't give time to raise the secondaries. Yeah. Because the secondaries is about time. The amount of time that you have playing the game, right? I already said like we should have like a catch-up mechanics for Rezo and as well as secondaries, 100%. Oh, we have an orange mob. Okay. I have so many legacy of loyalty points is insane. No catch-up mechanic after 40 years is wild. Yeah, I agree. And then you have people saying, yeah, there is a catch-up mechanic system, man. It is called the wallet. Shut the fuck up, loser. Seriously. Nobody asked you. It's like the people that answer that shit, like they don't even understand that we're not asking for a catch-up mechanic to match the whales. We're just adding a catch-up mechanic system for new players, new blood, they are joining the game to have a better experience. What a bunch of fucking losers, man. Seriously. It's like, I hate the philosophy of like gatekeeping new blood to come into the game, you know? Yeah, bro, like, obviously, you will always have an advantage regarding new players just because we've been playing for a long time. But you know what? If new players, they don't keep coming to the game, you're gonna be playing the fucking alone. Or you're not even gonna be playing the game because the game is gonna die. You're not used to ads? You know what? Yeah, that's because you do not... If you use the Twitch Prime, you know how it is. Nobody in Twitch has the Twitch Prime. No, they don't get ads. That's what I'm trying to say. I have 2 friends of mine that quit the game after playing for 2 months because they realize how long it will take them on secondaries and decent presence. Yeah, exactly. that happens. That happens a lot. So a few months ago, I had like a small like meeting with Blizzard, and that was like literally on top of my priority list that I think that they have to add in the game. And I know like everybody keeps asking for the new dungeon, this and that, and new end game, and I agree, we need new end game. But I feel like if you never make it easier for the new players to just be able to play your game like in a shorter period, it's gonna be like very demoralizing for them, and they're just not gonna keep up. Does Warlock needs potency or resistance? It scales better with potency. You enjoying your Barb? Let's go. At least catch up for 4,000. Yeah, I think they should let them catch up to the minimum requirements for the difficulty that we are right now. I think that's that should be it. Also, the amount of difficulty is getting too much. Yeah. Like, if you tell a new player that, yo, you're gonna start playing the game, and then you have 1,526 levels to level up, you may think that maybe like a small percentage gets excited to grind, but most people just get overwhelmed because it's just like, that's a lot of levels. And even if you have like the catch-up mechanic system where you level up a lot of levels at a time, it doesn't like really matter. Because it's just like the number is just like overwhelming. And that's why I was actually expecting them to do a reset again. I was really surprised they didn't. You went from level 1 to Paragon 450 in less than a week. So, whenever I played and I level up my my Barb on the NA, in one day, I went from like level 1, and in one day, I got to server Paragon level. But for that, you need to get boosted. You cannot do it alone. You need someone to boost you, and you need someone with patience. You guys remember whenever I level up like my NA character? that was funny. But it's really hard, man, to maintain like multiple characters at the same time. I don't have that much time. Yeah, Barbarian is good as a free to play. You should be fine. New players get to Paragon level and then proceed to get destroyed if they don't spam. Yeah. I'm actually having like that problem like with the guy that I'm coaching. Like we had to make like a more defensive build for him because he was just getting crushed. All right. I was AFK most of the dungeon and I was still able to get top DPS. I'm just gonna run like a few dungeons while I eat and then we're gonna try out the max DPS build. Okay? Bro, the speed is insane. Man, if I do the Farmathon and not on the Warlock, I'm kind of gonna miss it. This is like literally the perfect class to the Farmathon. Keep in mind that you have other 5 characters to play throughout the day. That's crazy. What a waste of time. Will they nerf it soon? Yeah. What, you mean like this build? I don't think so. I don't think they will nerf this. There is no reason to nerf like PvE builds. Only maybe they will gonna nerf like the Devouring Darkness. Devouring Darkness, it's so powerful. It does like so much damage, bro. All right. So boys, tomorrow we are doing the new class auction. Tomorrow we're gonna decide what is gonna be my next class. We have a lot of classes to pick nowadays. Jesus. We have like 9 classes aside from the Warlock to pick. Isn't that insane? No need to nerf PvE builds, but they completely nerf Wizard, including PvE. Yeah, but they didn't nerf Wizard. They didn't remove the Terminus Facade because of the PvE damage that Wizard was doing. Nobody really cares about that. They removed it because it was hard to balance that that had instance, and also it was like really powerful in PvP. That's like the main reason.
An ancient magic lingers within these halls. If the scepter piece is still here, it lies in the deepest recesses of this tomb.
Okay. You know one thing that sometimes is annoying in dungeons? You know, like these guys that you're in the dungeon and they don't care about the speed or you finishing the dungeon as fast as you can. All they want is to be like the top DPS on the dungeon, and they go and they kill every single pack. You know, even like these useless mobs, they're gonna go. They have to kill it because, you know, I want to be first in the DPS. Jesus, man. If you are this guy that I just said, don't do that, man. What it matters is to finish and do the dungeon with as fast as you can. Nobody cares if you're killing white mobs in the corner of the dungeons just to try to flex how big your DPS is. Because the veteran player will know. What are you doing? And it's actually not impressive, it's just depressing. What's the skill that you're gonna nerf for? I think the shoulders, the unholy madness or the unholy whatever. For this one, devouring darkness. All right, boom. Okay, one more dungeon and I should be done here. I should be done here with the food.
The breathing pit of Skarn's army. All I have to... You've trapped us together, demon. Big mistake. Demons and their lava.
Okay. All right. So these guys running in front of me, and by the time I reach to the pack is already dead. I cannot even do damage because he just goes in front of me and he's one-shotting the packs. Monk, Tempest, and Zayder nowadays feels like side characters. I mean, every single class actually can perform well in PvE. In PvP, it's like what it's like a bit different. I will say like Tempest if you are really skilled, you probably can still pull out like a few cool stuff and still do like maybe okay inside PvP. But I don't know now with the Warlock, because you have the Soul Gorge, you also have the Warlock. I don't know, man. I don't think the Warlock made the life for Tempest easier at all inside PvP. Oh, this is the Insitar. Right. One last, and then we're gonna try to beat 1 billion damage on the Warlock. Can I beat 1 billion damage on the Warlock? That is the question. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do that. We're gonna try to get that Billy, boys. Chat, what do I get if I break the 1 Billy? I will tell you how much damage we have right now. And then based on this, you guys will tell me if you think I'm gonna break it or not. Let me go here. All right. So we're putting the dips. Okay. Have in mind that this is with the dungeon build, which is not too shabby, man. Okay. By the way, today at night is gonna be Portugal. Portugal last game. Oh man, guys, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Okay, last seconds. Okay. 637 million damage. Okay, let's go here. Let's put max damage right now in 1 minute equals to 637 million. Okay. All right. So now we're going to make the changes. So this is like our starting point. Are you guys a believer? Do I have believers in the chat? Are the legends believing in your boy Indez? Okay. So this is going to be a completely new build. How is your Mad King speed run? Bro, I didn't even touch it. I actually... Listen, here's the thing. You're not gonna make me sweat a lot in this game like right now for those rewards. Where is it? Yo, where the... Oh, it's here. It's here. I am rank 42. I did one run. And that's it. Yeah, the rewards are just not appealing, man. Like, is this like anything? Like, I mean, it gives a portal. Wow. Wow, dude. A portal for the top 20. Like, if you give me some legendary crests, I will be willing to go out of my way and sweat. But that's about it. If you don't put legendary crests or normal gems, I am probably not gonna do anything. It's just fucking ridiculous, the rewards. I literally have better things to do. And I'm not even acting like cocky or something. I just have better things to do. And I think like it's not even worth it for me to do a whole stream around it, because the effort and the rewards are so depressing that doesn't motivate me. So yeah, it's just unlucky. So we're gonna have the blood offering, then we're gonna have the demonic portal, we're gonna have the lash of pain, and the rap strike. I think this is how it is, right? Yeah, I believe that these are the things. The portal doesn't even look good, even if it looked good. Like it doesn't. It's just a portal. Okay. So now ancestors. For the ancestors, here on the head slot is gonna be for the soul gorge. So this is a summons build, and it's all about juicing up your soul gorge and make your soul gorge do as much damage as it can do. So here is gonna be for the blood offering. It's gonna be this one. Then here is gonna be the demonic portal. Okay, we'll have to see here the build of the... It's gonna be the chieftain. Where is the chieftain? Yeah. Pointed despite increases the primary attack speed of your nearby summons and also will heal them. Okay, nice. Soul Gorge will also... no, I think here it is the Siphon Blood. Okay, so I have one skill that is wrong. So it's gonna be this one, which is gonna empower our Soul Gorge. Then it's gonna be this one that the Hellflyer is gonna put the wings on our bad boy. Then the Lunatic Rush. Alright, Lunatic Rush with the Dirty Tactics. And here it is gonna be for the pants. The Lash of Pain is gonna shatter the enemy's armor. So that's what we're gonna do. So this is the whole build. And instead of the Rap Strike, we are using the Siphon. Okay. Okay. So then we need 2 pieces Shepherds, 2 pieces Barons, 2 pieces V2s, and 2 pieces Banquets. Like, this is a very complex setup that I don't even think I have things for it, though. I think the highlight stream looks the same on the stream, though. Okay. Let's find out here first the 2 pieces Shepherds. Okay, I have here some... The thing is, like, my Shepherd's pieces are so bad. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go with the rings, maybe. Okay. I wondered, like, if 2 pieces, like Restitution Blood, could also work. Banquets. Banquets. Barons. Man, very soon I will need to clean up, like, my bags. They are just getting way too crowded. And I think I have, like, a lot of things that I shouldn't even have here. Okay, so... Here we're gonna put the 2 pieces... 2 pieces Barons with these belts. That thing. And can go here with the V2s. Then we can go here with the Banquets. You know what? I can put actually these. Okay, we have here Shepherds. And Shepherds here. Okay, what am I missing? 2 pieces shepherds, 2 pieces barons, 2 pieces banquets, and I am missing the Vitus, actually. Okay. Okay, so these are the set items. Is the Overwatch collab real? Based on where you watch that information, what do you think? Alright. So, let me save here. Attacker. Paragon. I'm gonna go here. City. Each of your summons gains an absorb 40% of maximum life for 3 seconds for the first time. Okay, I don't think this makes a lot of sense. If you just do your dailies without stopping, how long does it honestly take you per day? For me, it takes me like 25 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. I am, but you have to understand, like, I have a well-built account, and it's like I've been doing it for so long that I can do it almost like with my eyes closed.
Caution is often wise.
Okay, let's save here. Saving the build. Okay, we can also juice up here a bit more our... I think I want to put the... No, I already have the 2 pieces barons, right? Yeah, I already do. So, we need this 30% CDR. Okay, let's watch here again the video. So, I just need to know what he does. If I'm not mistaken, he starts... I'm pretty sure that he starts with devouring. Okay, so... Oh man, I cannot see which one. Is it the chiffon? Okay, so... No, this is the wrong one. Okay, we need to put this guy inside our devour. Okay. But we need another one. So we are not using the chiffon, we are using this one. Right? So we have to give him the blades. Yeah, we have to give him the blades. These blades and this one. Oh, fuck, dude. I messed up. I messed up. And the wings. Wow, dude. Yo, can we give even more powers? Look at him. He's so juiced up, boys. Oh my god. And then what are we gonna do is that we're gonna be naughty and we're gonna give him this. And now we have 2 pets. They are fully juiced up. Okay, this is great. So then I'll have to keep refreshing this. Ooh. So, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Okay. Got it. And now I have to do this. And this has some time. And then we're banging. And then if I lash him... Ooh. Okay, so I'm understanding like what is coming from. It's actually... The rotation is gonna be wild though. This is gonna be a very, very wild rotation to try to pull it off. A lock already got to the nerfs in easy or not? What do you mean? Easy or not? Okay, this. Okay. So let's try. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm trying my best. Okay, so we got here 800 million damage. But still, bro, we are wait. We are still like so far ahead from like one. Like how much damage did this guy did? This guy did okay, 1.1 billion damage on the dummy, on the boss dummy. Did I miss something? Okay. No, I have like the right things. Okay. So we got the right things.
At least you are not rash.
That's what it matters. But I'll have to see. I think now is all about the rotation. Still, like we were able like to push like way further from the damage that we had. So we went from 637 to about like 817, something along those lines. So I could probably do swap like some. I could probably go with the Bottle Hope instead of like the Colossus, just because it will empower my summons. That could be a good idea, honestly. Let me go here. Let me just swap here something. Okay, I'm just updating the streamer title for what are we doing right now. Okay, so let's remove this. Let's try to go here with the Bottle Hope. I think it's gonna be better. Okay, Pain Clasp. Okay. So Bottle Hope empowers our bad boy. We probably can also remove the Bloodsoaked Jade, because it's only adding 13% more damage. So we remove that, and we're gonna add the Bane Boil. Where the hell is the Bane Boil, boys? Okay, the Bane Boil is here. So we're gonna swap these. The Fervent Fang could be a really nice option if it worked, but it doesn't work, so... So this works, Everything else should work with the summons. Should we remove Blood Flow rank 4? Nah, bro. Because I shouldn't, because the way I have like mid-max my setup, it's still I get a lot of benefit out of it. Okay, let's see, just based on these changes. Oh, I messed up. Oh my god, chat, I messed up. Oh, you're asking which one to remove. I mean, it will highly depend on the content that you're doing. If you're doing raid damage, raids, I will remove like Spectral Glass. If you are doing not raids, I will most likely remove or the Pain Clasp or the Fervent Fang. Probably the Fervent Fang. But I also don't know like what is your class. If you're always outputting harmful effects. So if you always have an harmful effect on the target, Pain the Clasp will also be good. So it's like, depends on the class, depends on the content that you're doing, depends on a few things. Tempest and Demon Hunter. So you're not applying all the time. Like Tempest, you can actually apply a bleed. If you're applying a bleed all the time or something like that, you probably can. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now, oh my god, I have to stop. You know what? I'm gonna have to swap here this skill. This one. If Diablo Immortal was real, which class will it be? Oh, absolutely Barbarian. This is not even a question. And what will be my 3 allies? Definitely a Druid. A Druid to heal my ass. Yeah, 100% the Druid. Then probably a Mage to freeze everybody. Also, that can come handy. And okay, we have a caster, we have a healer, and we have a tank. So probably the only thing you will left is probably like a DPS. So the last one maybe. Probably Necromancer. Necromancer could look cool. Because Necromancer, imagine you kill a lot of mobs, they can just like resurrect them, and all of a sudden you have this army of like undead. And yeah, and then your party, instead of being 4 guys, is like a bunch of minions. That looks cool. So that's probably what I'll pick. Okay, boom. Okay, it consumes. Nice. Okay, I want to see how much damage do I do here. Bro, why is that pet on the other side? Okay, that pet messed up. Oh my god, guys, the other pet messed up. Why did the other pet went to the other... Jesus Christ. Okay. Bro, bro. Nah, the pets, they are trolling. No, they are actually trolling me. Like, how hard can it be to put the freaking pet attack in the same dummy? Okay. Maybe I need to reset or something. I don't know. Oh, I also think like because of his reforges, he has like summon damage. I could go like degenerate and also change like to summon damage. Should I do that? Okay, let me see first. Let me see first here. Okay, so it devours both of them, and now. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? You stupid. Why is the pet going to the other dummy? I am literally next to this dummy, and this asshole is attacking the other one. Oh, look. See? Okay. Okay, I guess, guys, we're gonna attack the other dummy. I don't know what else to tell you guys. Like, the pet does not respect me. Maybe I had to put him like on the demon school. Okay, devour both of them. Okay, come on, man. Here, caralho. Now the pet is not attacking. Bro, now the pet is actually not attacking. Oh, bro, listen, my pet is retarded. Like, it is actually legit freaking retarded. Jesus Christ. Get out of here. I don't like you anymore. And this is why, guys, you don't play with summons. Like, it's like so stupid. It follows the rolling Bane Ball, but the Bane Ball doesn't even hit over there. Like, the Bane Ball, I am here. The Bane Ball only attacks here. See? It's not even attacking there. Okay, we gotta whip this freaking pet, huh? Okay, this is the actual last try right now. If the pet still goes like to the other side, I'm done with this build. You guys can go try, have fun with it. Okay. All right, he devoured. Nice. Bro, he's not attacking. It is actually not attacking. Let me whip his ass. Okay. Listen, guys. What am I doing wrong? I seriously don't know what I'm doing wrong. Am I like stupid or something? I mean, sometimes, sure, but he doesn't like the boss dummy. Yeah, I guess like we're just gonna attack the other one. Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, this is how it's gonna be. All right. Yeah, this was a really good test, man. This is actually insane. Yeah, yeah. Don't attack it, man. Like, why would we be here and why would you attack, right? Oh, okay. It decided to attack. Wow. Not enough. No, it's. It's like I just want to have like a serious try. One try and that's it. Okay. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Okay, okay. They decided to start attacking. Finally, the pet is not attacking. The other pet is not attacking. Bro. Great game. Great game, guys. Great game. New class, guys. Don't forget to go and play with the Warlock. Okay, I'm gonna deactivate him. I'm gonna activate him again. Okay. All right. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Okay, I'm gonna go to the side here, so he has a space. Bro, fuck this game.